It's Fat Jelly Guy, and we are back for episode number 16 of Edge of the Map Original Homebrew Campaign. I am joined here by our wonderful players. I've got AP.
Yo.
I got Ashley.
Hello.
I got Tim.
Hey,
And then I've got Slow-Mo 21.
Who's doing his intro?
Which is doing his intro. We do not have Joe Cool right now. He unfortunately had to go to work. Working on a Sunday is always poopy dukes, but we got to do what we got to do. He should be able to join us later on. So hopefully he'll be able to jump in and join us again. But Slow is doing his intro because he will also be streaming today during D&D, because Slow is doing a charity marathon on his channel for St. Jude's Children's research. Man, I'm butchering this, AP, aren't I? Just St. Jude's Children's Miracle. Man, I'm butchering it. Hopefully
for change for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
Thank you. St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. There. Yes. And he's back. Slow-Mo.
I am. Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing?
Now that you're done with your intro, I was just trying to explain to my channel that you're also going to be streaming today during D&D, and that you are also doing a charity event right now, and that it is for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital.
Correct. During the challenge season, which is the Play Live season,
Yes.
which happens in the month of May. And right now we have raised in total as a community over $1.5 million.
So he has got some incentives today.
Got some D&D incentives. You can affect my roles. You can affect my play style, whether it's lawfully good, a little bit of chaotic evil. You know, let's see what Vesper gets up to today. We don't know. Maybe the chat will decide.
I also thought, while you were doing your intro, I thought of another one. $10 pull from the deck of mini things.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I mean, boom. That seemed like a no-brainer after I thought about it.
and I'll even let you choose, Slow, if you're going to put that in there. They can choose whether it's your deck or my deck.
Or just a random DM's deck.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so pull from DM's deck.
That way it doesn't affect your, like, in-lore game, you know? Just a...
So would you rather it just be the DM's deck then?
Yeah,
or you
we
wanna
can
get
do that.
Okay, yeah, sure.
We can do the
Pull from
DM's deck
of many things.
And then, yeah, maybe then that way I can implement them as they are effective, you know?
Absolutely.
So.
And I'll just look up a quick deck of many things picture.
Yep. So I thought
that's gonna be a hot one, chat.
That is gonna be $10 for a deck of many things one. That's a winner right there. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. If you'd like, somebody will post slows. I don't know if I still have a multi.
I believe you should.
Yeah, we do. We still have the multi. If somebody can check that link and make sure it still works. But yeah, that is.
Didn't you just share it? Nightbot did it.
Yeah, that was the one that I just threw up there.
Yeah.
So.
But I can also do mine, which is that one.
I think.
And
Looks
that
like
one
it's
should work.
Working great for me.
Okay, cool. So that if you click ! multi on my channel, you will see both mine and Vesper's, mine and Slow-Mo 21's perspective of the game. So there you go. That'll be exciting. He's actually one of the first players to stream this campaign with me, you know? So usually you only see it from my perspective, so you know. That's it. That's exciting. Anyway, enough of the pregame ramble. So here we go. Where we left off last time. So last time you had just finished the campaign with the orcs in the Southern Isle. You had boarded the High Wind, and you were heading back in the general direction of Zatan City. You were making a decision on how to send the information that demons had infiltrated through a portal in the Southern Isles, and it began a full-on invasion. It was found through your investigation and through your onslaught of the demon hordes that they are somehow connected to Archibald Blackthorn because they bore the Crown of Thorns sigil burned into their flesh on their chest. Every single demon imp that you came across bore this symbol, and so you know without a shadow of a doubt that they are in alliance with Blackthorn somehow, way, shape, or form. While on the airship, it came to decision that you were going to send the love interest of Whisker, Astrid, back through Valmora's tree portal magic that she has. I don't know the official term. If Joe was here, I'm sure he could tell me what the magic is actually called. I don't remember. But anyway, Astrid carried with her the message about what you all found through the tree portal. Written in Thieves' Cant by Captain Yuri for the Spy Master's eyes only, Astrid carried the message back to Zatan City, and she is once again safely inside the borders of the city. The group has then since decided that they would no longer return to Zatan, but instead investigate the other source that Spy Master required, which was Grand Forge. A stronghold and a craftsman's city controlled by some of the oldest guilds of the dwarves and the last bastion of dwarf kind that the lands know of. As the group approached Grand Forge, they were met by men who declared themselves security forces for Archibald and the nation of Aether, and that none were allowed to enter into the Grand Forge. But by quick thinking, a moon's half and a piece of wedding cake that she had scoured away for a long time, persuasion checks were made, and she was able to get the group access into Grand Forge. However, on the other side, the dimly lit forge bared a terrible secret. Inside was a war zone, as dwarf bodies laid, splayed open, burned, and severed by demon kind yet again. The forces outside were merely peacekeeping forces meant to keep the demons inside from spreading out. You and your party have begun to investigating the forge and eliminating the demon spawn one by one as you begin to investigate what has happened inside of Grand Forge. And as you make your way into the well-lit area of the Grand Forge that resembles a more of a regal or throne room following a trail of gold, you found yourself face to face with some of the hardest, scariest demons that you've ever come up against. And while the pit fiends are a fearsome and brutish force, nearly knocking two of your party members to their death, Whisker was able to step up, pulling his magic pepper box and absolutely blowing them away, ending the confrontation. In the aftermath, healing and health was given to those of desperate need. And now is a time for reflection and investigation as the group is exploring this area. As the fog and smoke of the lava pits have shifted, more is now visible of Grand Forge as a grand winding staircase leading down into the lava fields is now visible off the cliff sides to you. as the smoke and sulfur rolling out of the giant furnace is now visible as well. And the blue, ethereal shimmer of the great mithril veins can be seen in the cliff faces all around. But yet carnage lay before you. And that is where we are going to pick up today's session.
If it is okay with the rest of the party, I would like to take a short rest to reload my pepper box and mini barrels.
Is there anything that I can pick up off of these, like, pit fiends to use in alchemy or potions?
We have a motion for a short rest first.
David is all down for the short rest.
I think we all are. Moon did almost die too.
Let's go ahead and do that then.
All right, let's do it. Let me get all up in here. Ooh.
I would like to say, as a side note, my Dice So Nice settings are back.
Yeah, mine were back last session as well, so I think that it was a mixture of new updates and modules not being updated as fast as game files were being updated that were causing a conflict, so. But yeah, I think everything is back. All right. So, Moon wants to know about alchemy on the pit fiends.
Yes.
So, Moon, demonology in general, in the anatomy of demon kind, their flesh, it often is, it's used in things, chemical recipes for anti-fire or fire resistance and things like that. It has been known that certain glands that they have can produce fire, other things like that. So what exactly are you after on these demons?
I'm not sure, because Moon doesn't have a whole lot of experience with alchemy, but I know that Balmora would definitely want to take quite a few themes.
Mm.
And she would possibly know some recipes that she could use for those. And how to store them properly.
I would say at this point, since we are taking a short rest, Valmora would be back and shifted out of Primal Warrior. Oh, what is she?
Damien will be taking his sword out and chopping one of the horns off of the pit fiends.
Vesper's gonna walk up and use his fork of gluttony and enjoy his short rest.
What part are you eating, Slow?
The wings.
Tail, wing.
Part of the wings.
Ooh, the wings. Nice.
Oh, I gotta check the
Slow,
inventory.
you now have the ability to double jump. So anytime
Nice.
you jump, you may jump double the distance or jump twice in the same action.
Okay. Would I gain any health benefits from eating this?
Roll me a survival check for temp HP.
15?
I will give you 15 temp HP for eating demon wing.
Yeah. You gonna do that? You want me to add it?
I can add it to you.
Cool.
Moon wants to cut meat out of like its tail.
Okay.
Ooh. Question for the DM.
Go ahead.
The fork of gluttony. It's only when I eat the item or when I stab it with the fork.
Only when you consume it with the fork.
Oh, okay. Then we're good.
Moon is gonna look at Vesper. You know, you can cook the meat. It probably tastes very nice.
I mean, you're probably right, Moon. But here, I'll take
I'm
a little bit of the
rather-
tail, and I'll be like, try it.
I am gonna cook it first. I'm not gonna eat raw meat. I'd vomit.
No, this fork is magic. Trust me, it tastes delicious. I would never steer you wrong. Trust me.
I mean, I guess.
I will.
I
She'll
mean,
take the fork.
Just try it, Moon. I have one too.
And she'll take a piece from the tail.
Moon, I need to ask you a question about your wardrobe.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
See what we've done.
Uh.
Your
Give me a tail.
pants, they grow tight in the back end. As you begin to protrude a tail.
Is it a strong tail?
It's a thin black whippy style tail.
Ooh. It's a whip. Use it as a whip. I bet you could put
How
somebody close.
exciting.
Look at that.
I'm gonna whip my tail at Vesper's feet.
I'm gonna try to like hop out of the way, like, oh, careful with that thing. But in doing so, not knowing it with the double jump, I'll end up like jumping on top of this statue here.
She'll give you back the fork.
Then I'll come back
Me.
down. Oh, thank you. See what I
Damien,
mean?
You wanna,
It was
you want to
delicious.
try it too?
I would prefer not to.
Oh, come on. Don't be a spoiled sport. Everybody else did.
Why don't you take...
I don't believe Val did.
I don't eat meat, remember?
Aye.
Even if it is coming off of a magical fork.
I second that in this very nature.
Hey, kid.
Yes,
You want some of this too?
I don't require consumption, remember?
No, but that doesn't mean you can't eat it.
I'll pass for now.
As Bishop remains kind of solemn as he is still knelt down amongst a vast pile of slain dwarves.
He said I'll pass for now. Hey, Moon, since he keeps calling me Dad, you think I can make him take a bite?
I mean... Roll for persuasion. Or intimidation, if that's what you choose.
Do you even have a stomach?
I don't know.
You made it. What do you mean you don't know?
Well, I
He's a
mean,
Warforged, like what?
kid, what are you looking at over there anyway?
Yeah, move away from the magical mount.
As you approach Bishop, you see that he has one of the dwarves kind of up in the air, and he has the green, like his healing ability over its face. and its eyes are rolled back in its head, and you can see that its mouth is moving.
Are you speaking with this dead dwarf?
I am. It's not an easy task, not something I was ever proficient at.
With that, Bishop lets go of his control of it and allows the dwarf to return to his deceased state.
These dwarves, all of them here, they were not killed by the demons that we encountered.
What were they killed by then?
They were killed by men. By blade and by magic. It was made to look like a slaughter, like the demons had done it. But I assure you that this battlefield here was a slaughter. They were caught off guard, and many of them still have their weapons sheathed.
Well,
This whole scenario here, it's staged. It feels fake. It's like somebody put it here to spread falsities, to cover up tracks or something.
I don't have. I think Val has detect magic. And then I will.
Well, let's
Find out. Let's see if Val has detect magic.
And then I rolled 18 on investigation.
She does have detect magic.
Ooh, and guidance. Pop a guidance on
We
there.
do not want to consume.
21 on my investigation with guidance.
21 with your investigation.
Yes, with guidance.
So as you look out over this area, Vesper, you are not, you also are very familiar with the battlefield, and you begin to see the same things that Bishop is seeing. You're seeing, you know, more of these wounds are caused from blade attacks from behind, as if surprise attacks. You're seeing weapons still sheathed in their holsters. You're seeing blood drag marks as bodies have been dragged to their current positions. You know, you see bodies that are laying in an unnatural position, not like they fell there, but that they've been propped up in weird positions. You know, even things like the scorch marks on the floor from the magic spells, it's like it was placed after the fact. And you begin to see what Bishop was seeing. And all the time that you're looking out over everything, not one telltale sign of a demon attack. No claws, no bites, and not a single carcass, not an imp body laying around, not a scale out of place, nothing. These dwarves are heavily armored. They are grand fighters. You would think that this many of them would have been able to put up some sort of defense against demons. Even if they were outmatched, there would be some sign that they were at least attempting a defense. And you don't even see that. As
I
Valmora
agree
casts detect magic on the area, nothing begins to shimmer. Valmora sees nothing out of the ordinary in the area.
I agree with Bishop. These bodies, they're not the blood, the burn marks, all these knife wounds, they're from the back. This isn't right. Something's off. I'm gonna
What? Can we tell what these statues are?
I'm gonna do another investigation on this.
Well, so like I roll an investigation.
I'm just gonna follow
You're muted.
the goal.
You're muted, AP.
I did roll an investigation on this stuff right here.
Oh, on the chair. Okay.
So,
Yeah, on the chair and the
Yeah.
statue.
Damien, as you approach out of the carnage, you begin to enter into like a ring of stone chairs that kind of outline a center anvil. And at the head of it, you see the Iron Throne. And behind it, one of the great dwarven goddesses in her immaculate condition, bearing with her one of the great scepters and hammers in her hand. She is immaculate in her depiction. The throne, however, has a single bloody scar across it, about head level for a dwarf. But no body. And as you look around the chairs, around the center anvil, you notice almost every chair in this area has a similar blood stain. All of them approximately head level.
This looks like an assassination.
Or a ritual.
Is that an anvil in the middle?
It is.
I'm going to stand on the throne and investigate the statue. Give myself guidance again. So a 18. So I'm basically
Vesper,
like on leaning over, kind of really giving this statue a once over.
Vesper, while the Iron Throne is the biggest seat in the house, essentially, much bigger than a dwarf would need, bigger than even a human would need, the back towering over you, you climb up the back, and you're kind of standing perched on it, grabbing a hold of the scepter, investigating this goddess statue. And there's an aura of just this golden light coming from around her. And it's a very religious moment. It's just so beautiful. But then you see it. It catches your eye. Another demon portal behind the statue. That's where the light is coming from. As it catches your eye. As you stare and you look around the statue at it, pulsing behind it. You return your gaze back to the statue, staring deeply into the perfectly carved eyes of this goddess statue. And for a moment, you see sadness in this goddess's eyes. And you kind of just close your own eyes, and then as you return, it's that same stony stare. And you're like, it's just like the briefest of moments, like that weird kind of like, did I just see what I saw kind of thing, you know? Mm-hmm. And you step down off the back of the throne.
There's another portal. So I'm thinking, these demons, we gotta get rid of these things. Just not right. Come quickly around.
I was just there's chests here.
Hey, what are they?
Not real sure. I was following the gold on the floor, and it looks like another one of those portal things from the orc camp.
Well,
Is there like anything showing how it opens or closes?
Damien, as you are investigating what Whisker has pointed out, you see a couple boxes of this like very tainted dark gold. It's the same kind of gold you've seen kind of scattered about the floors. It looks like it may have been falling out from several boxes that has been coming and going. As you reach in, you pick up a few pieces of it. It's got that same crown of thorns stamped on it on both sides. But the gold is it's dirty gold. It's like it's not that bright, shiny, pure gold look. It's tainted, it's dark looking.
Damien is going to pocket 3. And only 3. And then he'll point out to the rest that it's the dirty gold that we've been seeing.
Would it be perception or investigation to check these chains to see if it disables the portal like the other portal?
Yeah, that was gonna be my question.
Everything that you see before you is identical to what you have experienced in the Southern Isles. The only difference is the size of this portal. The size of the chains are huge in comparison. This portal is massive in size. Whatever was coming through this portal was much bigger.
Moon is gonna start on this one.
Guidance. I want to. Well, 12. I'm pretty sure I have a decent angle. Can I see the other side of this portal, or is it just like a red or a?
Yeah,
or can I see?
You
is it
can
like a
you can
doorway
walk
you can see
around.
through?
Yeah, you can walk around on the sides of this portal.
Yeah, but I want to know if I can see through, like what the portal leads to, or is it like
No,
transparent?
it's not. It's like a solid mirror.
Okay, so it's one of those step in, see what happens kind of
yeah,
things.
it's very much a you can't see what's on the other side. But I will tell you, it is emanating heat. Even though you are in a volcano or an area with an active lava flow, and it is warm in the forge, this portal is emanating a heat.
What do you think? Destroy it? Go through it?
We are not going through another
going
portal.
through that. Assume these pillars. You think it's like the one we destroyed from the orc camp?
It looks identical.
Okay.
Well, I mean, feel free. Bash them, Moon.
Should I roll for it or?
Yep. Just roll.
I'll handle this one over here.
Question for the DM, because I'm not sure how this works.
Yeah.
It's mirror image. That's not like I can send something and like Val's birds where she could see through, right? That's just like
No, like
different.
Like it's a mirror. So whatever you're seeing is a reflection of you.
Okay, because I have a spell called Mirror Image that creates more of me, like a shadow
Yeah,
clone almost.
it's a shadow. Yeah, no, this is like the portal. When you look at the portal, you're seeing a mirror of you until you go through it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I want to know if Mirror Image allows me to create another me and I can send that through. Or if it was just like, it kind of stays with me.
I don't think Mirror Image allows you to send a version of you through to a different plane.
Okay. I was just curious because I never
this,
used it.
I mean, it's very obvious. I think we all know that this portal goes to a different plane.
Yeah, it's probably Avernus or just some other terrible area. All right, no problem. I'm going to come up here with Damien and start smashing this thing.
Bishop smashes the first chain, and it pops with that very familiar as the chain goes slack.
Do you want me to do attack or just damage?
Just need to know if you can hit the AC on it. Yep. So Damien hits AC, Moon hits AC, Vesper hits AC.
Right here.
And right after Bishop, it's almost in cadence, just as the other three chains just pop. And as those chains collapse in, and you begin to see the flicker, and then all of a sudden, just the portal closes out.
It's chilly in here now.
And it collapses onto the floor into a pile of rubble.
Has dealt with the portal.
And you begin to hear the beating of heavy leather wings.
Glad we took that short rest.
As from the lava field from the Great Forge, you begin to see this massive demon begin to fly up from the forge through the smoke and sulfur as he is hovering in the air above you.
Who dares into my forge?
I just saw a bunch of dwarves up there, and it looks like they just ran away. Let me go get them.
I know you.
Oh, do you?
My lord desires your head, king of the mountain people. You will make an excellent prize.
I got your back, Damien.
But I have more important tasks to complete. I must see to the destruction of this mithril vein. I'll deal with you all in a moment.
As he turns, I'm gonna say, "You would turn around, you freaking coward." vicious mockery at him. As he crits, of course, on a
Well.
19. Well.
Did you
Well,
think that jab was going to really knock him out?
Well, I was hoping he'd come back and we could fight him. You seemed like you were ready for him to take your head. I was just trying to, you know.
I've already fought 2 pit fiends and a devil-horned freak today. Let's add a fucking giant one.
With that being said, Baofeng the Destroyer flies away from you, returning to the Grand Forge, deep below in the lava pits. And you see him clawing at the edge of the forge.
We need to get to move on.
Are we higher than over here?
Yes.
Yes, we are high on a cliff. So if you can imagine these stairs over here is the entrance of the grand staircase that go down, down, down. So this is a tier, this is a tier, this is a tier, this is a tier, and then this would be the obsidian floor.
How far away you think that is?
Oh, we're talking 200-300 feet down. Like you're way up on the cliff face in comparison.
Alrighty. Well, I can't do anything fun then.
I mean,
We'll walk around.
don't you have Featherfall?
No, actually, I don't. I was gonna jump with my new double jump.
I don't know if Tim's off the phone yet, but I'm going to move him along with us.
So, Damien, what is the plan?
Apparently, he wants to have his head taken by that thing.
Well, if you really ask me, the people we just fought were his bitches. And I think he's the one that will have the real answers.
Okay, fair enough.
Sounds a little worse for wear with all that coughing, but could be all the smoke he's inhaling over at that giant thing.
The amount of sulfur in this place would... If he's been living in that stack, of course he's gonna be. Either way.
I am guessing he's the only person we'd be able to get any information about this place. But it's also likely that we won't be strong enough to kill him.
There's only one way to find out.
I don't think that we should go down there, though. There's lava.
You have a better idea, Moon?
Bell?
Yes.
Do you have any way to create water? Other than opening your bag of crazy tricks?
I'm not sure if I still have any river water in here. I might.
How much?
I thought that she had gotten more.
As the DM, I'm not real sure if she did or not.
Does she have any spells that create water, like tide, high tide, or any of that crazy watery druidy stuff?
Mold earth, spike growth, plants, flame arrows, haste, divination, swarm. No. Wind walk. No, nothing with water. Create water or anything like that.
Okay.
At least none that I'm seeing.
All right. I don't have any water either.
And I don't know, I don't see anything in our list that says anything about... don't see anything in our list that says anything about.
About magical water.
Yeah. Consumables, nope. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she has any of the river water in her bag of holding or not.
All right. No, well, I'll probably just wait for Joe to get here to ask then.
Mm.
I don't have any watery type spells.
Check. I'll check Bishops and see if he does. I don't think he does. Most of my stuff is all.
Yeah, it's fire and darkness basically.
Yeah, most of my stuff is all battle war priest stuff, healings and buffs. Yeah, I don't have anything that does that kind of stuff.
Not a problem.
Oh, but I will do this while we're out of combat. Since I took a short rest, Damien,
yeah.
I'll slap it back on you.
Sounds good.
Vesper, do you need it as well?
No, I think my armor comes back, right?
I don't know. Does it come back on a short rest?
Death Ward. Casting time is 1 action. Duration 8 hours. We could touch a creature and grant it a measure of protection from death. First time, target will drop to 0 points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 and the spell ends. If the spell...
You know what? I don't care. Either way, I'm just touching you because both of you lost your Death Ward in that last time, so I'm not taking chances as Bishop.
I also have small that's I'd have to be dead, so
reapplying that.
Do I currently still have mine even though I took a short rest?
Yeah,
My
you
Death
still
Ward
have
only
it
lasts
in
8 hours.
Yeah, you have it for 8 hours. They lost theirs because it activated.
Right.
Hey, Whiskey, you got any water grenades in there?
Let me look, and I'm just gonna start like rummaging through my pack. No, that's not. No, that's not. No, I don't have any water grenades. I got thunder, and I got 2 hellfire grenades.
Save those. That could come in handy. I have an idea for later.
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
I'll be able to take.
I do when you are, cousin.
As ready as we're gonna
ready
be.
as we'll ever be.
Jinx, one of you owes each other a drink at the bar.
If we
I'll pay
I'll
up
buy
this
every
time.
one of you a drink.
Just a drink, or how many are we getting here?
Wait, Bishop, heal Vesper.
That I could do. Bishop reaches out to you, Vesper, and he grabs you on the shoulder with one hand, and he'll slam the palm of his other hand against your chest plate, and you'll see that green magic of his kind of permeate through you. And it's like this is a very rapid kind of healing, you know, like it's like battle magic. And it stings, but and you're like, ah, but it heals.
There.
Thank you.
Mended, soldier.
As he walks away, I just want to take a real good look at him with my roll. 25. I want to give like a really good, thorough investigation of Bishop, see if anything's out of order.
What exactly are you looking for out of order on Bishop?
I've seen Bishop heal in the past, and it's never had this necromantic type aura to it. So I'm just more looking to see if he's Bishop. Because we know that he left with Jenkins solo. I'm just being more of a skeptic. Like, this is something new I haven't really seen. I want to make sure that this is Bishop. So I'm basically looking for like runes or behavioral, maybe an item that shouldn't be.
You notice.
You ask Cornelis.
You notice that as he's moving away, that he's almost excited. That he has purpose in his step. And it feels really different than when you see Bishop move around the ship or move around the city. He's cautious. He's methodical there, Here in this moment, it's like he has purpose. He has meaning. And while his healing was abrupt and abrasive, it was greatly effective and very fast. And you have to remember that Bishop he's very young in terms of his lifespan. He's only a year or so old. And if that year, he spent 8 months of it entrenched in the war in Eberron. And he was attached to the army, and every day he was constantly in battles. So in this moment where he is fighting with his comrades and he is about to go up against an adversary where it is very much everything is critical timing, where everything has to be done now and it has to be fast, it has to be effective, and we have to move and have to get everything. All of his actions are very snappy, very precise, very calculated. So when Moon said heal Vesper, it was, I beeline to you, I grab you, hand to your chest, you are healed. There was no pizzazz or anything. It was a battlefield combat medic, you are healed, get back to the battle soldier kind of mental to him. And you see that in this moment. This is a point where Bishop is in his element. And for the first time, you see the warrior, the war priest point of it. Most of the time when you see him around, he is out of that element. Where all of you are at home on the airship and interacting and at peace in the world, Bishop only knows peace and combat. So this is a unique flip of the coin for you to see of him.
Thank you, Bishop. I'm excited to take the field of battle with you.
All right. Any other preparations before we head down the staircase?
None that I can think.
That I know of.
Moon is just gonna make sure her knuckles are on tight.
No, I don't think we need anything.
Val's got her sword out at the ready. Bishop halberd at the ready. In one hand standing there. He's kind of got the pole arm of it tucked behind his back. He's holding it close to the head. Vesper, as you look down, you kind of see his other hand with that green magic already kind of like pre-drawn up in it. And before you see the staircases leading down into the lava fields. And very far across the way, you see Baofeng hanging off the side of the Great Forge, still clawing away at it.
Time wise, roughly, how long are those short rests?
1
Couple
hour.
hours? Okay. I'm just making sure my weapons were bonded. So
Well, careful.
What, acrobatics?
Yep, acrobatics across any gaps. One
I
at a
throw
time. You can either jump or you can try to balance across the connecting bit. Moon, you're good?
Acrobatics for both?
Performance if you're going to balance, acrobatics if you're going to jump.
I rolled with advantage because of my double jump.
Yep. Vesper, you're good.
I guess.
I mean, you could have jumped on my back.
I don't know about this, guys.
Damien, Whisker, you're both good.
Okay.
I will say, Whisker, you are right on the cusp on that one. Just so you know.
And I'm just a hair farther than him.
Just so you know where you're standing, okay?
Just so I know where I'm standing. Like, yeah, I'm standing like right here, going
Whiskey, you probably would have had advantage if you just balanced, because you're a cat.
I didn't think about that.
Bishop jumps, and he is not gonna make it.
As a reaction, can I
You grab
put
him
out
with your
my tail to grab him?
As a DM, you're not going to roll any inspo?
As a DM, I am creating drama in my game.
I'm gonna land, turn, and see Bishop fall and go, why didn't we just have Val make a bridge?
I can roll another acrobatics.
Moon, if you would like to roll Oh, I'm dumb. I said the wrong thing. Not acrobatics, athletics.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, do you want us to re-roll?
No, it's fine. The next hole, I'll get you to roll the right ones. Acrobatics is like tightrope walking and stuff like that. Athletics is jumping, swimming, things like that, running.
So you said it'd be athletics or what?
Athletics to jump the gap, acrobatics to walk the tightrope, the banister.
Cool.
Anyway, I said the wrong things. Anyway, Moon, if you would like to do a go ahead and do
If there was like a reaction roll.
yeah, that would be
Performance, because she has to shift her body to swing the tail over.
Performance is more for like dancing and storytelling and stuff like that. I would think
to
more
boost my
like
strength, I was gonna ask somebody to grab onto me.
like athletic. I'll have you do an athletics to see if you can use your newfound tail to like reach out for Bishop.
Does it? Okay, because my question was, does it reach?
Yes, it will. Bishop will be able to grab onto your tail, Moon.
And I will, seeing it, I will grab.
And then you can give me a strength. Yep. Oh, yeah. Boom. You grab Moon. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. You guys are able to get Bishop's heavy ass body up.
Moon, how's your tail?
Okay.
No,
well,
imagine like a yelp, like a yeet.
Well, that was close. Val, would you like to possibly make yourself a bridge?
Or she can fly. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
she can't fly anymore, right?
I've been here before as Valmora shapeshifts into her bird form, and just
I've been here before. Oh, what a callback.
Would you like to continue in that form and scope out the rest of the stairs?
absolutely as Valmora just kind of keen eye bird woman's around, and she's kind of, and you hear caw at the next hole in the bridge.
Whiskey, do you want to jump on for this one?
Yeah, Vesper, I guarantee you're strong enough to carry Whiskey or Moon across with you in your jump.
I have advantage on acrobatics. Don't you worry about me.
Natural 20. Natural
doing-
20.
Moon's doing cartwheels across on the beach.
Both of you in unison do crazy
And
stuff.
Dude, the
freaking-
both of you
And you'll
just
land at
like
the same
Moon
time.
is. I just seen Moon like you said, just like front handspring like, and Damien is just like, I can't be shown up about this, so he's like, he does something neat going across too. I don't know, Damien, whatever. You like jumped across and tucked and rolled or something. I don't know. Like Barnum and Bailey Circus over here. So all of you are made across like nothing so far. And here's poor Bishop. I like how everybody's getting back to the edge again.
I would have touched Bishop's shoulder and gave him guidance before I jumped across.
all right. I see how it is.
It's ready. Remember, it's all in the knees.
Ah, good.
Don't forget the 4. Hang on, I got you. There you go. A 14. A 14 with the guidance.
There you go.
Hey, question for the DM. Kind of sidebar here. If I had thrown my blade at him because it's on a chain, would he have been able to grab the chain, or is it only something that I can hold?
I mean, the whole thing is like shadow. Like it's not like it's physical, but it's not. It's not ethereal,
No,
but
that's
it's
what-
not.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was questioning. I was like, can I actually do that? Okay.
It's an in between, you know.
Yeah. No, I got it. Yeah.
Valmora's bird woman. Caw-caw, 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 caw-caw.
I'm just checking, seeing if these were staged as like the other side.
These, however, as you investigate them, these are more. These are not staged. These actually look like they've been attacked by the demons. You see visible claw marks on them. You know, amputated arm, leg. Like, definitely demon attack on these.
Oh, bastards.
Betty Whiskey.
Maybe.
3, 2, 1. Oh
yeah.
I'm gonna add the
Oh,
6
yeah.
that I got from today's session.
I would have seen his oh, maybe not.
Oh.
I was gonna say I would have seen his misstep and attempted to grab him.
Gotta be.
Here's a.
Oof. A 7.
There's a 4 for you.
Yeah, what's that put in? Damien is 6 right now.
I gifted you a 4, and I gifted Vesper a
I'll
4.
use the 4.
Okay.
Was
Oh, that's
my
9.
to attempt to grab Damien, noticing the misstep of the jump, would that be athletics or like a
Sleight of hand.
athletics and strength? Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Try to grab him back and be like, steady your feet.
So he rolled enough to make the jump, and you rolled enough to grab him back. So it's your choice.
If he makes the jump, let him make the jump.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
That was kind of scary, Damien.
Definitely, you could see the fumble foot, but he made it.
Yeah. Bishop, here's a little bit of guidance, just in case. And you don't need it. Perfect.
I'm glad you're doing better, kid. I was afraid we was gonna have to tear you apart when we get to the ship and make you lighter.
Well, I do have an excessive amount of armor to protect all of this. But I
Hang
make
on,
up
don't move
for
much
it with
further.
resilience
Don't
and
move,
strength.
No!
Hmm.
I wanted to investigate the footing of this area. It looks shoddy.
Ooh.
15
Moon.
investigation.
As you go across this one with a 20, you go across like nothing's going on. But the rocks and everything of the stair begin to shift violently as you make it across to the other side, and the gap opens up even wider.
See? Instincts.
Wonderful.
Moon is going to just reach out her tail for assistance.
I am going to turn to Bishop and say, I'm sorry, and I'm not going to ask for permission as I use a spell and I reduce him because of his weight.
Wait a minute. Can that actually affect Bishop?
Ooh, true.
I
think I may have.
We didn't think
I may
it
have
could.
I may have tried to do this before, and I think we said it couldn't. So let the DM make a decision.
I believe that reduce and large
Doesn't do shit to him.
doesn't do shit to.
Sorry, Slow.
You just want him to break the bridge. It's fine. I was trying to be nice.
Yeah, it doesn't affect. He is unaffected by the reduce and large.
Dang. So then I won't use my spell slot. I mean, it's not a spell slot,
Yeah.
but I won't use it.
Do I make it with a 22?
With a 22, yes. As you go across, more of the bricks begin to fall out of place, but you make it across without an issue.
Why is
I'll go
everything
last.
falling apart?
Bishop, I'm going to give you a good shove here. Oh boy. What do I need to roll to make up for his?
Give me a
Oh, my
strength. See how much you add to it.
Strength saving roll?
Yeah, strength
Yeah,
strength
I'm gonna-
ability. Why did I throw undead? I don't
so
know.
Then what I'm going to do instead, since I couldn't use enlarge on him, I'm going to enlarge myself and then try and throw.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
Would that give me advantage?
Yeah, that would give you advantage on it. Make you bigger. So 14.
Well,
So
yeah.
let's do this.
14.
I have Flash of Genius that'll allow you to.
So hang on. So 14. With that, Bishop is hanging off the rocks on the other side.
And Moon is gonna reach up to assist with her tail. What do you want me to roll? Strength?
Yeah, strength.
Oh, here we go.
What? Would it be a saving throw?
Ability, because you're trying to pull him up off of. Because he's just hanging right now.
Oh, duh, it's on top.
Up top. Don't worry, I had to look for it too.
So 7 would be enough to give him the boost he needed to get up. So.
Cool.
Okay. Enough of these damn stairs.
When we get back to the ship, I'm building you some legs that's got some springs or something.
You want me to carry you, Damien, or throw you, perhaps?
Just pick me up in your hand. I'll use your hand as a catapult. Or I should say, as a diving
You'll
board.
have to toss me.
You have to toss
I won't
me.
make the jump. You'll have to toss me.
18 on my strength.
Oh yeah. With that, Damien gets whoosh. Blam.
And I will use. I have like quadruple now, right? Because I'm.
Yeah.
size,
I mean, you
super advantage. Oh, of course, my worst rolls. Oh, 17 though. Should be
yeah,
good,
17.
right?
You're good.
All right, cool.
Boom. Valmora lands on the staircase, turning back into her form.
Maybe you can make us a bridge for on the way back.
Well, we're all ready to do this. No turning back.
The fighting is going to be very narrow. Look at these bridges across here. We won't have much room to maneuver.
I say, as Damien points, I say we stage there. It's probably our best course of action, staying away from the forge.
Hmm.
Try and draw him away.
Try to bring him to us.
Sounds
Wait,
like
how
a
many
good enough plan.
feet was that?
From me to it's 200 feet.
Ooh.
You know, I'm just curious real quick.
I love it when you guys start plotting.
What do we got here?
This entire map is 818 feet. That's crazy.
I need water. I need water. I need water so bad.
Do we know what?
You want us to
bridging the
try to do
forge
something
would do?
screwy?
I mean, we could pull from the deck of many things to try and get water, but that's such a out-of-pocket thing.
Oh, I wasn't talking like that screwy. Like, I don't know. You want me to do something screwy?
We could do something screwy, but water would start it off really good.
I mean, Wildheart has what, 120?
360.
360? God damn! I knew it was forever, but
and Whirlwind has 300.
I mean, Damien, if you want, I can try to bring him over here.
You can try and bring him over here.
I mean, I've got like 360 foot of range with this sniper rifle. And I
That's
know
your
it's
electric
not a
one, right?
sniper. No, that's the big boy.
yeah, that's like the rolling block, like big bore.
Why don't we get a little closer?
120 to 360 foot.
Yeah.
That's why when I saw somebody measure, I was like, wait a minute, wait, I can totally.
You know, with that being said,
I mean, I could have hit him from over there.
yeah, because this right here is also like up like 70 feet above the field. Because you're like a whole tier above everything.
So, like, what if he was to step back here? I mean, like, how high up would that be? Only maybe like 10 feet?
So, like, all of these down here are relatively the same level. Like, they gradually get a little taller as they get closer to the forge. But, like, this level here is, like, the same level as the top of the forge.
Technically, I could have hit him from that first one.
No. What? Holy
Yeah.
sheep shit.
Right there, boom.
God
352.
damn.
I've got 360 foot of range. I could have drawn him all the way back here.
Oh, wow. Well, we could always go back and risk our jumps.
I did not even think about using that until we got closer. I
Man,
forgot
could you
how far
imagine
the
if you would have
range
thought of
is.
that from up here when he was floating back down and been like, "Nuh-uh, bitch, clap." And
Well,
come back up.
I'm sorry I happened to have been on the phone at that point, or I would have. Damn it.
The shoulda, wouldas, couldas
Sorry.
of D&D right there.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, so what's the game plan?
Well, I guess. I'm here for it. You just tell me what way I gotta go.
Well, I'm not the leader of the crew.
No one's the leader of the crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Well, let's come
So
up
it-
with a decision before we just fall into lava or something.
I do
I
say
mean-
that myself and you, Vesper, usually do come up with the methods of how this goes. I would like to let somebody else take the reins first.
I'm just along for the ride. But if this ride don't take off in about 10 seconds, I'm on fire.
Well,
I mean, getting a
is
head
that our
start is
direction?
always good.
Okay, fair enough. Here we go. Vesper, Damien, you're gonna position yourselves in the center right here on either side of this bridge. Moon, you're gonna try to flank when he gets attacked. I'm gonna go to this side and flank. Valmora, you're going to stand in the back with Whiskey here, and then we're going to try to do our best to provide a ranged attack on top of him. I am going to pop my mantle, giving everybody +4 to our radiant damage. We're going to fuck this guy up as fast as humanly possible and get the fuck out of this place.
Agreed?
I like it.
Finally,
As I
someone-
take off before he finishes.
Finally, someone speaks up. Aye.
Knowing it's a solid plan based on my investigation earlier of him being in the war zone, you know, literally like the zone, but because it's war, it's the war zone. I'm gonna just, and I'll post
Let me
here so
just-
he's closer to her.
Turn my fucking measurement thing off so I can come. So you want I should get his attention first?
Absolutely. Once you get his attention, Vesper and Damien, you're going to start by basically tanking as many of this as you can. And then me and Moon will move into position and flank him. If at any time you two either take a big hit or whatnot, me and Moon will switch out with you, try to alleviate some of the hits from you. And I'll do my best to try to keep everybody's health up, okay?
All right.
Let's kill
You
this
do I roll this at advantage?
Yeah, he's not paying
Does he
any
notice
attention
us?
to us right now.
Alright.
Right. 17. Whisker, as you pull up the Wild Heart, you take aim. Now, this rifle in particular, it's a rolling block. It is iron sight. While you are a marksman, the heat and the sulfur and everything, you pull the trigger. Wow! The sound and everything. Baofeng twitches just ever so slightly, and you blow a Red Bull can size hole in the sidewall of this furnace. Just oh, and I just closed out of Forge. That's cute.
Oh, that's cute. Ah. I really should have fixed those goggles.
Should have let me put some. Should have threw more on it.
Really?
I mean, I should have. Hindsight's 2020.
Well, hopefully we roll some more 20s.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
All right, I'm back in. Sorry.
Or we could pay for some 20s, chat. Hey.
I see you wouldn't leave me alone long enough to finish my task. Decided to come down here and die quicker, huh? That's fine with me.
As Baofeng jumps down off of the ladder, you can feel the bridge and the ground underneath of you shake underneath of you. That is going to be rolling for initiative right there.
And with that, we will.
Now, with that being said, do we want to take a break right before we get into combat here and go use the bathroom, get water, and all that kind of stuff? Or do we want to just...
I would like to take a break. Bentley needs some food. I bet
right.
he's hungry.
Yeah,
So
that'd
we'll
be
do
good.
that.
I can run down and check
Let's
the
take
food.
a quick break right before we get into combat, and we'll come back in just a second. Right, I am back. I don't know if anyone else is back.
I am the here.
Oh, well, hello.
Good job, love. Your girlfriend's playing Fortnite.
Mm.
She got a victory royale on solos.
I was gonna say, is she playing Fortnite with my other girlfriend?
No, I guess apparently that today was their anniversary. She said she'd be on at some point in time to play with Sam this evening, but
Today's Josh and Danielle's anniversary?
apparently, I guess I don't. That's what she told me and Sam last night. Something
I
like
don't
6
remember
years
that.
being married or some crap. Not entirely sure.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I am also here.
From outer space.
I just want to here to see you with the sad look upon your face. Oh, AP, you okay?
Huh? What?
You okay?
The next laws.
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh, I just fucked myself twice.
And Jalen Brunson fractured his hand.
Oh, I just ate the food immediately as it came out of the oven, and I picked up the pan with my bare hand without a mitt on.
What the?
Sir,
What are you okay?
I'm fine.
why? So you rolled a nat 1 on performance, but you rolled a nat 20 on your constitution check.
Yeah, yeah.
And you rolled a 3 on wisdom.
Yep. What's up, everybody? We are back. I picked up the hot pan with my bare hand, and then ate the food really hot. Burnt my mouth a little bit. Hand's fine. Nothing wrong. But I'm dumb. Got a nice little plate of survival instincts here.
All right.
Had a dumb moment, not dumb.
So, right before the break, Whiskey tried to get a sneak attack in, blew a Red Bull-sized hole in the side of the furnace as Balfang ducked the shot, turned around, jumped down off of his platform, and began combat with you all. Vesper, you're number 1.
Yes, sir.
And even though you have enlarged reduced, Balfang is a massive demon. He's easily 3 times your size, even in your enlarged form.
I would like to rage. Just kidding.
I didn't know you took levels in Barbarian.
I
yet.
would like to rage.
Not
First
yet.
attack.
You know, I am
Not
reminded of another
reckless.
time that Vesper stood against an imposing enemy like this. And he said some very, very wismatic words. And I believe it went, I am a man. Right before he got absolutely
What?
waylaid by the Tarrasque.
Where is it? um,
I am a man.
and I would like to cause a debacle as I unleash Umber Burst at my highest level of 2. Sir, I'm going to need a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw
You got it.
from your probable legendary creature. Crits on everything. This guy. All right.
Oh.
You want it? I got it.
He crit on an 11. All right. Makes me feel
It's
good.
Not, it's not a crit. It's just showing it passed.
Yeah,
Pass.
that's yeah.
Looks like a
Six,
critical
16
save.
just saves. Yeah.
39 half damage, so 20 if you want to do the 1-up. And then I will.
I want you to know that while Balfang did not know what you were casting at him, now that he is covered in your yuck, he has raised his wings out and he's done that like a bird does, and he shakes the darkness from him.
You'll have to try harder, tiny man.
Wait, so it didn't do anything?
Oh, it did a little bit.
It did the damage, but the darkness doesn't stay on the field anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that was one of the effects that Benny, when he moved from Benny to a true darkness entity, that he lost the ick of it. So now it is just a straight.
Yeah. I mean, if we're trying to hold this battle formation, then the only thing I can do here is throw a little sting at him. This creature is when he reaches so 2 beams at 5th level, 4 beams at 7. No, 3 beams at 11. Is that 11 total or 11?
Yeah, 11.
With...
I believe we talked about this, and you get 3.
Okay, so 3 separate rolls or 1 roll with 3 attacks.
1 roll 3. Yeah.
Okay, 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
And 3 blasts. 1, 2. Hey. And 3. And then I'm not close enough to use any of my melee weapons for my bonus action, so I will end my turn there.
Plow, plow, plow. Damien, you are up.
Bing, bang, boom.
18 will not hit.
I will use a 6.
Okay.
$24.
24 is the AC, so that will hit.
All right. I'll do that, and then I'll do that. Love that.
Okay.
And again.
28 will hit.
Damage on that, and boom, damage on that. What is up with these ones? I'll end my turn.
Okay. Joe's not here yet, so...
In the chat, I just did a D8 to the group, including Bishop.
Oh, nice. Let me get that added while. So D8's all around, huh? 2, 2, 3. Yeah, everybody, round of applause for Ashley because she's always on top of giving us some inspiration.
Yeah, I feel like we need it.
Oh, I guess Joe does this a lot, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to plop it right here. Okay.
And I gave a D8 to Moon.
I already gave her
Thank
one,
you.
but yep.
Hello. Can somebody
Whatever,
stream
now
for
she's
me?
got 2.
Oh, it's Joe. Hey, Joe.
Yay!
Hey,
I'll
It-
definitely stream for you.
thank you. I'll be ETA is 30 minutes. I'm on my way home from work.
Good. I'm trying not to kill Valmora right now, so.
All right, cool.
There we go. And now it's Balfang's turn.
Just as like a quick run through, we went into the forge, and at the moment we are fighting Belfang the Destroyer. And it's got a lot of health and power.
Okay.
Interesting.
We just started.
Okay.
So first of all, I want you to know this about him. One, two, three, four, five, six. There's 6 of you. And I feel like there's only one way to do this. So I don't feel like an asshole. Moon, you're 1, Damien 2, Vesper 3, Bishop 4, Valmora 5, Whisker 6, okay?
Understood.
Whisker.
Yes, sir.
Balfang starts a fire aura around you.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
Since I ate that horned devil and I have fire powers, does that give me a little bit of fire resistance?
You're just able to breathe fire. It didn't give you any kind of immunities.
So it didn't give me... Okay.
Okay. Oh, wait. I read that wrong. Never mind. I retract that statement. So... how is that supposed to work when his token is 10 feet big anyway? So is it 5 feet from the edge of his token? I don't know. At the start of each of Baylor's turns, each creature within 5 feet takes fire damage, and flammable objects in the aura are being worn to carry ignite. Creatures that touch the Baylor or hit it with melee attacks within 5 feet take fire damage. Okay, well, Vesper and Damien, at this point, you see the Balfang ignite itself in fire and aura. Okay? That's how we're going to play this. Yeah. That's how we're going to play this. I'm not going to... Okay. So that's the first thing he's going to do. Okay, you can't do that. So he is just going to go ahead and do his attack then. Are you ready? Damien, Vesper, you're the two holding the front line. Each of you are going to take...
Dude's got 4 attacks.
No, 3 attacks. 2 long swords and a whip.
Did you do any fire damage?
No, I'm just going to hold off on that. I'm going to make it more like a protective armor.
Okay.
Just because I don't know how to measure it correctly with the size of the tokens right now, so it's going to be more of a protective armor, like mage armor, than it is an offensive aura. So, anyway, Damien, first attack coming at you. Ready?
Yep.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that hits.
Did that say 33?
Yes, it does.
That's tough.
Ooh. You're gonna get a TPK here?
Yeah.
Vesper.
That's I. 27. Ooh, that hits. However, I'm gonna use a reaction, and I have shield, so now I'm at 28.
Okay.
Is that all you got, Balfang?
Well, since you taunted him, he's going to whip you then. So give me a DC 20 strength saving throw.
I can do that because I don't want Damien to take the shot.
Oh, yeah!
Parry?
I will ignore the damage on that since you made the strength save. And that will be his turn. Whiskey, you are up.
Wait, can't you use Centennial because he attacked Vesper?
But it didn't hit.
He didn't get a hit.
Oh, okay.
He actually has to do
Just
damage.
outside of the range.
It always if it says it's what, within 15 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't say 16, I don't care what the point says.
All right.
If the first number says 15, you're still within 15. I don't care if it's 15.99999, you're 15 feet.
Yep.
Just because it makes it easier.
Question for
Yep.
the DM. I know I am currently not close enough, but Damien and Vesper is. Could I possibly toss them something and they could use it?
I mean, you can. It requires an action to catch. And then if whatever you toss them, they have to at least have the understanding and proficiency to know how to use it.
Got you. So, like, if they don't have the understanding to use that.
So That in that instance, it acts as a sword and a gun, correct?
Yes, together, actually.
Then yeah, I would think that they would know how to use a sword. It's a sword that just happens to fire a shot when it's used. And not even really a shot, it's a sword that casts a spell when it makes contacts. So yeah,
Right.
it's more of a magical sword than a gun anyway. And actually in Vesper's hand, because it does add Eldritch Blast, any features that he has for his Sting of Darkness and or Eldritch Blast features would also apply to the sword. So yeah, that's kind of an interesting... Huh.
Well, what you said I had to what? Roll a
No, it just takes an action to catch. So like... So you would take an action to like throw. So you would just use one of your action to throw it. And then basically it would be like at the ground at Vesper's feet or whoever. And then they would have to pick it up during combat.
Well, then I will use my action to throw that at Vesper.
Okay, so let me go. Let me do this. So you want to give...
I don't know if it'll help.
So you want to give Vesper... Let me open up his
At
character
least for
sheet.
this battle.
Well,
I like new weapons.
so let me go to inventory, manage inventory, arbalist, blade fire arbalist, add to equipment, and then go back to edge of the map and go to Vesper, and then D&D Beyond and start import,
Thank you for snoozing.
and then do custom.
Bum, 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 bum. There goes all my items again. Wah. Nope, they're back.
And then inventory, and now you have the blade fire arbalist in your inventory.
I do.
Okay. It's so nice.
And that'll be my one action and end my turn all at the same time.
Okay, it's so nice when I already have stuff pre-made like that, and I can just give it to people. Okay. All right. Cool.
Oh, sorry. Does it open up to tell me more about it? No.
Here I will tell you about Bladefire Arbalist. Bladefire Arbalist has a 5-foot range. It is a long sword. Its base damage is a 1d8, and it does 6d8 plus 3 slashing. It also does versatile with a 1d10. Its flavor text says this thing is a wreck. It'll never work, and even if it does, you'd have to be a freaking Adeptus Mechanicus to keep it functioning. From Balgin, the son of Forgan, the supreme leader of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Basically, long story short, it is a long sword that when you hit something with it, it fires an Eldritch Blast as well.
I like it.
Which, did you put the spell over on him as well?
Oh, he already has it.
Okay. So in other words, when it hits, you roll your damage, and then you also roll damage for a spell.
I like it. Looks like it's going to pair well with my Nocturnal Knights.
Yes. So, right, you have normal Eldritch Blast, right?
Sting of Darkness was just reworded to Sting of Darkness. So it was Eldritch Blast that is now Sting of Darkness.
Okay, hang on. So let's do
that's-
this. So I need to add manage spells, add spell.
It's the same spell. It's just
Yeah, but
the name of it's changed.
you know what? Fuck it. Just use your Sting of Darkness. We'll just say that, you know, in your hands, for whatever reason, instead of Eldritch Blast, it uses Sting of Darkness. It, like, your darkness corrupted it or something. Whatever lore-friendly thing we need to add to it. You know?
Right?
That's what's nice about homebrew is we'll just we'll just canonize whatever we have to make it work, you know?
That's right.
All right. So, Moon, you're up.
Well, Moon is gonna do what she knows best.
"17 misses.
I'm gonna throw my, what do I need, a 24?
24 is the AC, yes.
I'll just try again. Second attack.
Hey!
Oh my god.
There we go.
There is something.
You want to throw your broody on that?
Oh, I didn't think I had one.
Ashley, oh, you do not.
Do you want one?
I was gonna say, who has one? You don't have one to give her. Who has
No,
one?
but I got enough points that I can buy her one in chat.
Well, do it. Buy it. Buy and give. Buy and give.
Boop.
There you go. All right.
Oh,
Thank
she got
you.
Oh,
two.
she
I
got
got
two of them.
two.
Okay, I'm gonna add one. There we go.
Me and AP both had the same idea.
There we go. You have one, and we're gonna use one. So, Balfay is gonna get that double damage right there. Bam.
And I still have one more.
Hit him with your best shot.
And that misses. So as a bonus action, nope. It's trying to step on its toes. That's my turn.
Okay,
Twinkle toes.
Bishop. First thing I'm gonna do right off the bat. I cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, let's go.
Heck yeah. Boop.
Nellis, no.
Okay. Get him into play, because this is looking bad. Let's see here. I'm going to move here and kind of in the center. I'm going to leave Nellis where I was at. Sorry. Okay. How far away am I from... Yeah, I want to move like right there. Okay. Second thing I'm going to do... I'm going to cast healing. I'm going to cast heal on Damien.
This is gonna be crazy.
Thanks.
Okay. That'll end my turn. Vesper, you're up.
Well, with my first action, I shall turn and grab with one hand the Belfast. What is it called? The Blade Fire Obelisk. Whiskey, in the name of honor and justice, thank you for this weapon. Your swift action has turned the tide in our favor now. With this blade, I shall defend everybody and uphold your righteous cause. As I swing with the obelisk first.
God, another monologuing adventurer.
Doth hell have no bounds? Go back to where you once to where you once were. I'm gonna use my 10 on that. Great, awesome. Let's see what else do I have.
Beautiful, wonderful, like that.
Yeah, super sweet. Yep.
Yep, that's great. You got another 10. You want to try again?
I do. I gotta try and do with this. That was my lawfully good response to to that. 23. I have a 4. I'm gonna throw the 4 to try and hit it to. Did you say 27? Actually,
It's 24 is the AC.
all right. So I need 1. So
Hey, you did
it just
it.
shut ads off. Why are they coming back? So I swing with the and I damage 37.
Okay.
Do I also shoot?
Now
a
apply
Eldritch?
a Sting of Darkness. One shot.
Yeah.
Just damage.
Just damage.
Yep,
there you go.
That was damage 15. Yep.
Boom.
Because
And
it is
then,
attached to the sword.
Yep. And then I get my other sword, would be Nocturnal. Swing. For 13, I will. Please hold. Where's the button? I would like to surge.
Hey.
And now I will swing again with blade. Man, these rolls are brutal. Nocturnal. Left hand, right hand. Natural 20!
Hey.
Let's go!
Let's go.
I have no brutals.
I'll give you one.
That's okay. All right, let's throw a brutal on it. Roll that critical. 72 times 2.
Yeah.
144? 100? Yeah.
144.
Okay.
Then
Whop.
Now we whop. Extra attack. With these 5s, man.
Oh, it's
21.
close.
I'm gonna throw. I have a 6. I'm gonna throw 6. 24.
That'll hit.
And damage 31. But how many times did I hit there? 1, 2, 3 times I think total.
Hang on.
1.
Yeah, you only missed one attack so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am big, so I get what, extra 4d4 on the damage.
Yes.
So 3d4 for an extra 9.
Okay. So I'll apply that. And you get something glitched out, but I need to apply another 31 damage to him.
That is the Nocturnal Knight's damage roll.
Okay, hang on. Because I did not see it. I see it on my camera guy, but I didn't see it on the GM screen, so.
Okay.
So, okay. Let me get this. Boom. Okay. Health is recalibrated correctly. Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, in just the quickest of movements, the swords go down, and the Blade of Disciples Hopefully. Hit.
Nope.
Nope. Nah, not all on my turn. As I just swing and miss.
Okay.
For justice!
Damien.
Hey. Oh, right up in there.
So, before Damien.
Yep.
Pause.
Yep.
Because I need to do something. So, because Vesper hit me with a melee attack, you're going to take 18 fire damage.
Me?
Vesper is. That's the only thing. Now it's your turn, Damien.
Okay.
Can I use a reaction to that fire damage?
No, because that is a reaction to you for hitting me. Like, that's my hellish rebuke.
Got it. Well, I want to hellish rebuke your hellish rebuke.
I mean, you can, but it's going to be negated because I'm a demon of hell. It's going to be 0.
Well, I wouldn't. I was actually going to absorb the elements, so I could hit you with it on the back end.
Of course you would. Go ahead, do it.
No, it doesn't matter. You would negate the damage. You're a demon from hell.
I'm going to use an 8.
Okay. And you got an 8. Hot damn, look at that.
Beautiful. So that's 25.
That'll hit.
I believe that will hit, right?
Yeah, that'll fuck them up. And that is going to be damage and a 4th. So there you go.
We will go again.
You okay? Yeah.
28 will hit. 40. Hot damn, that is damage
We had a good time.
and a 4th.
And then we
Let me
need a
go.
moving action to kind of just disengage just briefly. Just push back.
Okay.
Let's go.
Before your cutting action, you are going to take the fire damage, though, for hitting him.
With the cannon somehow? You want some of my food?
So here is your damage for that. 9. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So now you have disengaged. So, Joe, are you here with us? I thought I heard him.
Yeah, I just got in the house.
Okay, Joe, to walk me through what you would want to do.
I have no fucking idea.
Okay, big bad evil guy, your turn. You're still human Valmora.
Oh, turn me Primal Warrior.
Okay. Monkey Man time. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, big time.
Okay. I'm calling in the big guns. And then once I'm the big guns, you just want to go in there and monkey smash or what?
Yeah. Monkey smash him up.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Multi-attack, right?
Yeah, he's going to get two punches. Okay, so with that, Valmora is going to wild shape into Primal Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And then take the movement, basically taking the spot that Damien was in, pushing right up into Baofeng's face. And here we go. First fist attack coming in. It was a 13. AC is 24. Do you want to put any on it?
No.
Okay, second fist attack. Critical fail.
Yeah, I guess that's it for my turn.
Did anyone else get the wet fart noise?
Yeah, I got that with fart noise too.
We're all rolling like that. You're all rolling so bad.
Oh, Baofeng is going to take the attack of opportunity on Primal Warrior
What?
for your critical fail.
Oh, okay.
So single longsword attack coming in.
That's some bullshit.
24 will not hit. Primal Warrior's AC is 25. He's got a better AC than this fucker.
Mhm.
Oh,
Let's
Fuck
go.
you. Fuck you.
send the tank in.
Baofeng's turn right now. Baofeng is angry. He's going to move right into multi-attack on Primal Warrior then. First attack. 20 misses. Second attack. 22 misses. He can't hit the monkey man. Whip attack coming in. 32 though. That is going to hit.
Well,
But the DC save here.
Save.
Oh, but Primal Warrior, he's a strong man. He gives no fuck about that whip. He grabs that fire whip. He don't care. Clash of the Titans here. No damage. Whisker, you are up.
Nice.
That is a beautiful shift in this fight right here. Oh, I know what he thinking. I know what he thinking.
Can I possibly get you guys to back up for a hot minute?
Not right now. You gotta wait till it's our turn.
Just do it. Do it.
Just do it, he said.
Just Nike. Just do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Put yourself like right there next to Bishop.
I mean,
Right there.
Okay. What?
Cause look. Right there.
Boop. Don't let me down. And you did.
It's a 10.
It's a 10, and I need a fucking higher
14
than that.
more. You have 1d20 that you can roll on it. That you just have a pocket inspo 20 that you've been.
Okay.
So you could throw a 20 on it.
Okay.
There it is.
Boom. 25. Okay, so roll damage first, right?
Yep. So 15 damage.
No.
No, 15. It just rolled that. So 22 damage.
Oh, come on. Quit being slow. Thank you. And then, how many barrels? Give me something good. 77.
1,694 damage.
Goodbye, sir.
Let's go.
Whisker, I want you to describe this thought process, and I want it to be in your words. Because I could tell a story here, but I want you to tell it.
You want me to tell the story? Just
because I could tell a story, but I want you to say it. I want to know what went through Whisker's mind in this moment.
like, I was just, I don't know. I saw all my friends up here. They were fighting. They were up close. I don't have my sword currently. I gave it to Vesper because, you know, he's adept with a sword. I've become more of a long range person, and just like, I guess the initial shock of using the pepper box of mini barrels the first time, I whipped it out and like pulled the trigger. Just wanted to see if I had that same reaction as the first time.
So Whisker, being on the back 90, standing on the bridge, you've got your rolling block rifle in your hand, and you see everybody up there, this colossal beast, just waylaying on stuff. You see Valmora, she shifts into the primal warrior. He goes up there, he's monkey man, just beating, putting the beat down on, wrapping whips around his chain. You can just see that this is it's a clash of epic proportion. And here you are standing here with your rifle. And you feel this weight. And you feel it. And it's like it has a pulse to it. And you could feel it. And you feel your heart tighten as your hand just kind of involuntarily reaches in and you pull out this pepper box in your hand, and you know that you've reloaded it during the short rest upstairs, and you're holding it in your hand, and you hear the battle around you, and you just hold it to your side, and you just walk through the chaos of the battle past Nellis. He's getting in position, he's loading his shotgun. You see Bishop, he's got his halberd out. He's trying to keep Balfang at a distance. You see Vesper there with your sword and his sword out. You see Primal Warrior, he's going in for punches. You got Moon, she's sliding in there, hitting the vulnerable spots. Even Damien, he's pulling back another arrow. And you just walk right up and you level that pepper box in the middle of that chaos. And just as it knocks you flat on your ass. And Balfang just takes this damage, just blasts him away. And in a moment, Balfang is standing there, just bloody and torn up and riveted with bullet holes. And everybody that was fighting him just kind of turns and looks at you laying on the ground. And Balfang drops his sword and he's whipped to either side of the bridge as they fall into the lava fields below. And Balfang steps back a step and another. And he falls into the lava fields below. And you see that geyser of lava burst up as he cracks through the surface tension. You know how fresh lava has that crust on it, even though he breaks through it, and that splash of fresh lava pops up.
I'm gonna peek over, waiting to see.
Vesper, as you peek over, you see the body of Balfang begin to sink below the lava. Wings and his legs and his face and chest, and the last thing to go below the surface is his hand as it just dips below.
Terminator style.
I was gonna say, tell me it's in a thumbs up.
Do. Do do
You
do
did
do
good. Oh man! Thank the Lord he didn't explode.
Can y'all hear me?
I can't hear you
Yes, we
now.
can.
Yes, sir.
Alright, yeah, my mic was messing up. I'm sorry.
All good. Is that the end of combat, sir?
That is the end of combat.
Woo! No death throws. I'm with it.
With that being said, I need you all to roll a perception check.
Can you roll it for me? I'm still getting in there.
Yep, I got you.
Thank you.
With these fives, I'm changing my dice.
Okay. Ashley, AP, perception.
I like that.
You like what?
Do I have a lucky jelly? I have one. Can I re-roll my luck for a lucky?
Yeah,
This is a what do you need again? Perception.
perception.
Come on, baby.
Wait, did you already roll my perception?
Look
I
at the new
did.
dice.
Did you get in?
Let's go.
Primal Warrior rolled
Yeah.
a 17, so
Okay.
23 perception.
I
for
don't hear
Jessica.
Ashley or AP. Are they still here?
I
don't hear him either.
Hey, Ashley had to step away. She's not going to be here for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Is everything? I hope everything's okay.
And then she got a little dizzy. She's sitting in the shower.
Okay. We will go with Vesper with your 23. As you peel your eyes away from Baofeng sinking below the lava, you look up at the Great Forge and you see all the damage that he was causing. The carnage, the tearing of the foundry and everything. And you see this blinking red
I don't think that's supposed to be blinking red, guys.
Don't think what's supposed to be blinking red.
The lights on the forge.
I grab whiskey and I kind of shove him forward.
And as Primal Warrior, I picked Vesper and Whisker up and start using my ape leg strength and hopping directly over.
Hey, he must be strong. I'm still enlarged. Whiskey, you're the only one here, baby Bishop. I don't think this is supposed to be glowing red.
It don't seem like it. What would I need to roll to try to stop this?
Give me a performance. Your AC for this, or DC, is going to be 27.
Ooh.
I guess guidance on whiskey.
I am going to give you 6 of my technical. Oh, and you got 6 out of me. So there you go. So you get 6 out of me. And you get the 4 for guidance.
So there's 17.
Wizard and 2 for the guidance. So that's
You're at
That's
19.
19.
19. So you need probably a D8. D6, D8. 24 you said, right, Joey?
Do I
27.
have a D8?
27? Oh, maybe more than that. You have 2 d8s and 4 d4s, a d6, 1 d10. You have a lucky. You could re-roll your 11.
17.
Yeah, you got 2 8s and 4 4s and a 10. You have 2 8s and a 10, so. And a lucky.
I'll try it. I'll try to re-roll. So do I need to re-roll my performance then?
Yes, if you're going to use your lucky, re-roll your performance.
Come on, try to give me something better than an 11.
It's better than 11.
So you're at
I'm
20.
at 20.
You need
now
a 7.
I want to get rid of that. Thank you.
So do you want to roll a 10 or an 8?
Well, I would like to roll the 8 if it will take this extra 20 off.
Or, just saying as a DM, you could not and let it fail.
If you don't think you could do it, maybe we should get out of here.
I guess player to party. What do you guys think I should do?
Whatever you're the one's best suited to answer that question. You're the mechanical one.
Like, do you want me?
I would trust your judgment.
I trust your judgment. Let it go. Let it stay. It's your call. We believe in you. We got your back. We'll make sure you get out of here safe.
I don't know what'll happen. I don't know what'll happen if I let it go, though.
Just cut the blue wire. Just cut the blue wire.
I do think, Whiskey, that if you do start tinkering with things that we aren't sure with, it could cause catastrophe.
DM to you, Tim. Baofeng was trying to destroy the forge. So keep that in mind.
Private roll.
Yeah, because it wouldn't let me get rid of something, so. Because before I asked if I needed to redo the perception, I fucking was gonna roll a straight 20. I guess Baofeng was trying to destroy this thing. I'll take one of my 8s. See if I can't roll a 7 or an 8 with it. That's 23, and I need 27.
You'll have to change from private to just click reveal or something for now, and then change from public or private to public so we can see you. Yay!
There it is.
So that was a 3. I need 27, yeah?
Yep.
I guess I'll use my last D8. Because I don't think I've got any D4s, so.
You have 4 4s.
Oh, well, that's cool, because I'm going to have to use those too.
Okay.
So I'm at 25. I need a friggin'.
How many do you want to use? That's 1.
Oh, dear Jesus. It's going to be 1 at a time, isn't it? I guess I'll use another D4 if I've got it.
Yeah, you got 3 more. That's 26.
8, that's 20.
I'm bad at math.
Let's see. You rolled a 6.
Six.
Vesper rolled a 2, so there's 8 on top of the
28.
12.
That's
That's
28.
20.
That's good.
Yeah,
You
yeah, I'm
passed.
good.
12.
Okay.
I'm good.
12. Yeah, that's 28.
So that's 2.
I
Okay,
was
cool.
muted that whole time. I'm like, you just need one more. Just
Okay.
roll one more.
I'm bad at math. I thought you needed one more, but no, you're good. You're over one. So, Whisker, with that, as you're pulling the wires and everything, and you just see this whoop 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 whoop, you're digging through the panels, and you're looking, and you get to the heart of the core, and you see where there's been a single claw mark from Baofeng, where he's reached through and he's nicked the inner core of this system, and it's giving you a warning, and you're able to quickly mend this inner core, and that whoop 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 as it stops, and you see that red slowly dissipate and the blue light return.
See? Told you it was the blue wire. Good job, Whiskey, as I pat him on the back.
Almost instantly, while that is doing, you feel the forge around you begin to kick back in to its regular operations. The smog and everything from around the forge begins to move as you hear these large industrial fans and pipes begin to, and the smog from the forge begins to cyclone up into the ceilings of the Grand Forge, and the air quality around the forge almost instantaneously gets better.
Oh, don't worry, everyone. You could take a deep breath now.
Quality around the forge almost instantaneously gets better. I heard that.
Yeah, me too.
My computer went stupid and I couldn't hear nothing there for a minute, so I just turned Jolly's
Oh.
stream up.
That's good.
All good.
Like, I want to be able to hear what I'm being told. I need to know.
Whiskey, don't you wish you had one of these on the ship?
Not if it's gonna get demons to attack us and shit. No, just no.
Well, I suppose he's correct. You can reduce me again, Jolly, if you want.
Okay.
It's been more than the time frame, so.
Let me hit you with that Super Mario. Hang on.
Is that what you're doing?
Val, are you still Monkey Man, or do you want to come back to yourself?
Oh, she's still Monkey Man.
Okay.
Only because of some...
We ain't out of the woods yet.
Exactly. And plus, who wouldn't want to hear Primal Warrior's voice?
Absolutely.
I mean, I like hearing y'all's voices in general, so...
I'm gonna go up to Bishop, and I'm gonna give him the little knuckles to the shoulder tap. You know, like the good job, kid kind of nod, and be like, excellent battle plan. Well done.
It's over, though. Kind of a shame. I was having such a good time, Father. Why do you always have to insert things so quickly? Be so efficient. Oh well.
You did seem like you were in your elements.
It happens.
Happy you're on our side.
Just remember how that feels. We're gonna need you in your element for more battles, it seems like.
not tense anymore. It's good.
With that, as you begin to gather your bearings down at the forge, everything seems to be in order down here. The forge seems to be operating at a normal level again. Seems to be cycling through. The air quality seems to be getting better.
Well, shall we head back up?
I think so. I don't think we should continue to move any further. I mean, our main objective was completed, right?
Battlefang was destroyed. The forge is now secure.
Yeah.
The spy master will want to know what happened here. And I guess my only question is why? Why kill all the dwarves that run this place? Why try to destroy the forge?
Perhaps it makes something of great value that could perhaps stop Archibald or whatever enemies the dwarves had. Perhaps it powers something greater.
Mm. It just seems to lack some sort of tactical knowledge with everything. Just doesn't seem to be clear, is all.
Damien, do we have any history with dwarves, and would they have mentioned this forge? Perhaps your time being next to your father?
I don't think that they are here right now.
Yeah, I think there's. Yeah,
I think there's might be something going on with.
That's okay.
Big
Well,
bada
Whiskey hit
boom.
that nat 20 on the history check, though.
What do you want to know, Whiskey?
Anything and everything about the forge and the dwarves.
Whiskey, you ready for it?
Yeah.
As you look upon this forge, you realize that what this is a core melter. This is something that you have heard of, that the dwarves are extracting pure metals and minerals straight from magma in the core of the world.
What's up, brother?
And as they bring it up to the surface, they keep it in a melting pot at the surface. And this is how they make their arms, their armor, all of their metal components and everything. So basically what you're looking at is a giant melting pot of core world metals and minerals. And they send it through the various filters to filter out, coppers and irons and all of these other precious metals, and they separate it out, and that's how they get it. So these grand forges like this is the sole easiest way to gather vast amounts of raw materials fastest in the world without strip mining or any of this other stuff, because they're pulling it straight from the liquid core of the world. And whatever they don't use, they pump back into the core. So as long as it remains liquid, it's just like running water. They're just flowing through, and they're extracting the metals from that. And then as they filter through, whatever precious metals they get out of it, that is what they refine down into their physical forms. This Grand
I
Forge
apologize.
in particular is very rich in two minerals, and they're very, very valuable to industry. One, this is the Grand Forge of iron and mithril.
I apologize. Something happened with voice mod. Answer Slow or Vesper's question. Not that I believe. Definitely remember the dwarves being mentioned, but nothing about this place.
So, with everything that you just said, I'll relay that information to the rest of the party.
Perhaps you may want to work in there then. Grab some of that for yourself.
Maybe. The thing is that iron and
I'm gonna start climbing the ladder. Is there any way to get close to the liquid? Like, is it boiling to the top, or is it like deep down at the bottom? Is it just, how's it to the top of the ladder?
I mean, it's like an observation thing at the top of the ladder, but it's probably like a good 20-30 foot drop to the liquid. It's not like you could just reach in and touch it, let alone the heat alone would probably be just absolutely scorching at this point. Now that the forge is back up and beginning to process again.
There's no port down below on that level of the switch where you could get to the liquid, correct?
No, there is no access panel for all of the refinement process is handled in a separate wing from the forge. Everything that this is just a processing forge. So it's all being pulled up from the core over here through these large earth pipes into this processing bin. And then it's basically getting filtered out and then sent down through these various different means back out for processing or return. So if you're trying to get to the liquid in some way, this main vat is your only access.
I don't know how to get down there without dying, though. No, Whiskey.
Yeah, Vespa.
You want your sword back?
I mean, I'll take it.
Well, I mean, I appreciate you throwing it towards me, but it is yours. I don't want to assume.
I mean, you can use it as long as you need it.
It does hit hard. But if you need it, it's your sword. Again, I don't... It's yours, friend.
Well, I'll take it back for now.
I'll hand it to him. You don't have to worry about taking it out for now, John.
Yeah, I'll just leave it there so you guys can play juggle in the future.
Play juggle in the future or copy it.
While you all are down in the forge, you hear a big, scraping sound. And you see a bright light pierce from the upper deck. And daylight breaks over the forge and the lava fields down here. The main door, the large stone door, has been opened to Grand Forge.
I don't think we should stick around for too much longer.
I think you're right, Moon. We should probably get out of here.
If I dump my water skin on, how much of a chance do I have of surviving if I get near the liquid?
You really want that liquid, don't you?
I just want a little bit of it.
I just
What are you willing to give me for the liquid?
Tiebreaker.
Oh.
Nah.
It's stronger
It's
than
a
my
nah.
blade. That's why I said it.
Nah.
Nah. Do we gotta make our checks to go back over
No,
these?
I'm not gonna make you make checks to get out of here. Just
If I take the unknown horn devil potion, will it give me fire resistance so I can get down to the liquid?
perhaps.
I mean, I already got
Not
the
too
double.
far ahead.
Screw
You
it.
don't want to encounter anything by yourself.
I chugged the unknown
true.
horn devil liquid
True.
that we made.
We'll wait right here. Oh dear Jesus.
Do you want to know the effect
What'll that
now
now?
before you go in or after?
I mean, I'm not gonna take it and jump. Let's put it that way.
I didn't know
I'm
how
not saying
chaotic
I'm
you
risking
wanted
it.
to be about it.
Well, let's just say this is me doing it on my own. There is no influence from donators.
Okay.
Jeez.
As
So I'll
you
take it.
consume the potion, you feel it tear at your guts. And you feel this like turning.
Sounds horrible.
You look down at your hands and you see your fingernails begin to grow claws. And you feel this pain in your head as you grow these horns. And you sprout devil's wings from your backs. And you fall to the ground in agonizing pain, but when it's all said and done, you have shape-shifted into this black effigy of a horned devil.
Do I feel the difference in temperature?
As you hold your hand over the fire, it's like a warm summer's breeze at this point.
I jump down and I
Oh,
hover
God, how
above
is
the
that?
liquid.
As your limbs begin to touch the liquid and submerge, they feel the heat, and there is a bit of warmth to it. It's not painless. You feel it. It's not somewhere you want to be for long. But you are not taking damage.
Perfect. I am going to do this and then fly right back up top.
Oh, you did. You did. I was getting ready to say player to player, if you'll use your chalice, I'll trade you chalices when you get back over here.
And it's magical, so it should not have melted.
That is correct. It won't.
So now I have the, and then I'm going to pour whatever it came out with into the unknown horn devil vial, and
Because
bottle
it's
it back
empty.
up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And now I will call
So,
it unknown.
I
what?
would call it Core World Potion.
Core
Yes.
World Potion. Perfect. Thank you for allowing me to do that. As I guess, hover walk.
I want everybody.
And, actually, I'm gonna get to here.
I want
Before that.
anybody. I want everybody who is still around here to basically make a perception check to tell if they can tell this is Vesper.
I use disguise self to try and turn me back to normal.
Damien knows.
Would I get advantage because of my connection?
Correct. I will give you advantage because there's still that connection. Yes, connection's not that strong.
Yeah, I know, right?
Damien has zero. Damien knows. Damien knows he done some shenanigery.
That's not dumb. It may come in handy. We don't know. I can fly now. What do you mean dumb?
You look the part. You do not have the powers other than basic hovery flight.
That's all I need.
Yeah. But like you're not taking off into the sky. You're not
I'm
flying
not
like a
trying to-
bird.
Yeah.
You know,
I can
It
now
would
get
take-
across the chasms with no problem.
Oh, yes.
That's my goal here.
that is, yeah.
Double that with my double jump. Shoot.
Shoot, you basically flying.
I just want everyone to know I drank a thing and I am disguising myself to look normal again, but I am most definitely not normal right now. It's
With
still
your-
me.
With your
There is
disguised
no-
self, it looks like you except the horns.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect, actually.
It's
still
like-
me.
It's like
Calm
tiefling
down.
Vesper.
I
You
may
put
or may
weird
not
things
have.
in your mouth.
I did, and it worked out.
Imagine if Whiskey walked into his room.
What about me?
Where is Whiskey?
Nothing.
Whiskey bucket? Whiskey missed all the fun?
You asked what this place was. I told you what it was. You asked if I wanted to mess with things earlier, and I told you not if it meant there was a demon gonna come after me. You want this on the ship? Absolutely not. And I left.
I just fly across. I just hover my way across. No, nobody's jumping across the chasms. Just assuming you make the jumps.
Yeah. On the way back up,
My
yeah.
acrobatics are great.
Yeah, Moon is literally like a child at play, just
I'm following right in next to her because I can fly over these things.
All right, so I just got back, but can I assume that I'm automatically jumping and I'm able to make it?
Oh
mean,
yeah, yeah. On the way
You could
back up,
probably jump from like here
Yeah.
to here to here.
on the way back up,
Oh,
we're good. We're coming back up. No problem.
all you hear is everybody is like ahead. All you hear is
Boom, 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 man.
See, something's rigged here.
It says something's rigged here. What would possibly be rigged?
10-10 perception check on advantage and regular.
I mean,
DM's doing something
Wow.
fuckity.
That was almost bad.
as you approach the top of the stairs, I need to do this.
It's a pillar, so I'll just come here.
Figure lighting. And then I'm going to take Here we go. As daylight pours in,
Do you see that?
here we go. Do that.
Looks like there are people ahead.
Well,
Well, that is bright.
how do you want to do this?
We just killed a demon. Multiple of them.
Sweet.
Hello there.
I feel like we've seen her before.
There. That makes it a little better to show the daylight breaking in. As you approach, you see that same harpy from the Southern Isles, flanked on either side by Archibald's veterans, decked out in their armors. And you can kind of see behind them a whole detachment of them.
Are these people causing you any harm?
No harm for me. They were here to harm you. And I told them to wait.
I see. So you all
Wait.
stand with Archibald? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I
Well,
was
you should have let her go.
more interested to know why you came here and what it is you sought to fix here.
We didn't seek to fix anything. We fixed.
Let me assure you, I don't have to tell you a damn word. You want answers? Try and get them. We just killed 4 fucking demons in here. Do you think we can't kill you all?
No need to be hasty.
No. But I'm getting a lot of questions and they don't seem happy. And believe me, I've killed one too many men of Archibald's. I'd be happy to add, well, let's see, a baker's dozen to the list.
As she reaches down, Damien, and with the back of her fingers on your cheek and puts her face kind of close to your ear, and she whispers to you, she's like, I'm still trying to find the answers too. That's why I embedded myself with him. You need to kill these men. And then she kind of stands back up while she kind of flicks your chin with the tip of one of her fingernails. Well, I've seen all that I've needed to see. I believe that you gentlemen here can take care of the riffraff and secure this forge yet again. Thank you
I'm
very
sure
much.
they can.
I'll be seeing you around, Damien. Or maybe not. Goodbye.
Sounds like she wants to get stabbed.
Oh, let's see how crazy we can get.
Oh, Jolly. Jolly, my friend.
What's that?
Can you please pull from the DM's deck of many things?
Oh, did we get one?
We got one, my brother.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Shall I pull from the 13 deck or the 22 deck?
That is up to the DM. It is the DM's deck of many things.
I'm going to pull from my 22 deck.
Ooh.
Here we go.
A deck of many things pull as we go into a mini combat.
I'm going to snap this over here so you all can see it on my channel.
I'm going to pull it up because I don't have it up right now. All right, chat. This is Jolly's deck of many things pull here.
Ooh, the knight. A 4th level of fighter appears within 30 feet. They believe the fates have called upon them to devote their life to serving the player who now controls the character as their own.
Nice.
Wait, so there's not like a timer on that?
Nope. Until the character dies, most likely. I have a buddy.
Ooh,
Nice.
It's awesome.
Thank you, good
Nice.
sir. I appreciate you. That is going to come in
have a
handy. Jolly's got
shadowy
to.
disciple knight.
Yeah, just make it me, a shadow me.
It's a 4th level.
So
We
it's
shall
a
name it
shadow of you
we
in
sh-
4th level.
Chad says we shall name him
Yeah.
Yuzio.
I
Okay.
like it.
He is now named Yuzio. And he carries the blue rose sword.
Hang on.
Oh, it's great because I got this Death Knight armor. Great.
All right. I will allow your chat to pick a race.
Oh. Okay. Trolleys, pick a race. Ooh, I have one that would be really nice. Or at least a class, anyway.
I do have a few extras. I don't have everything the D&D has to offer. But I do have things like Tortle, Tabaxis, Satyr, Sea Elves, Orc, Kobold. Oh, I could do a Kobold fighter for you.
Ooh.
Red deck.
What say you?
I could do a Harengon. That's the rabbit people. You could be. I can give you a gnome, a Githyanki.
Itch. Give Yankee. Kobold sounds fun, says chat.
Cobalt 4. Okay, level 4 Cobalt fighter. Here we go.
That's insane, bro.
All right, Cobalt.
Beautiful.
Okay. Choose his class. He is a fighter. What is his name?
Eugeo.
Yuzio.
How do you spell it?
Yeah.
Eugeo.
Eugeo. Create character. All right.
Oh boy. And chat just like that for $10. We'll pull from the deck of many things.
All
Good things
right.
happen and bad things happen.
Good things happen, bad things happen.
Could have ended the campaign today.
Yeah, could have. All right, let's see here.
I'm about to take a look right now.
Oh, dude, that's. Oh, that's so fucking adorable. Oh my god.
Trying to sort that out. Hold on, Levi. This gentleman is asking what prices are we sticking with for the engines?
Oh, you're not muted.
Here we go. E-U-G-E-O, right?
Yep. E-U-G-E-O. Ugeo.
Okay.
My brother goes, good luck with A-U-N-E-O.
Okay. Next. Kobold fighter. Let's see here. He gets a fighting style. So, archery, defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, protection, superior technique, thrown weapon, 2-weapon fighting. You want me to give him 2-weapon fighting?
Dual wielding? No, Yu-Gi-Oh was a single user guy, so we'll give him a single.
Okay, so defense then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, while you're wearing armor, you gain +1 to your AC. Defense.
Yep.
Okay. He's level 4. So he gets a martial type. So Battle Master, Champion, Eldritch Knight, Psy Warrior, or Rune Knight.
Can you do it again?
He gets a martial type, so he can be a Battle Master, a Champion, Eldritch Knight, a Psy Warrior, or a Rune Knight.
A Rune Knight sounds fun.
Okay. He gains Rune Carver's ability. So you can use magic runes to enhance your gear. You learn 2 runes of your choice from among the runes described below. In each type you gain this level, this class, you can replace 1 rune, blah, 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 blah. So 3rd level, you gain 2 runes. Cloud rune, fire rune, frost rune, stone rune. So...
Frost.
Okay, so frost rune. The rune invokes the might of those who survive the wintry wilderness, such as frost giants. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune, you have advantage on wisdom, animal handling checks, charisma, intimidation checks. In addition, you can invoke runes as both action to increase your sturdiness for 10 minutes and gain +2 bonus to all ability checks, saving throws, strength, or constitution. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do it again until you finish a short or long rest.
Wow.
Okay, so you want a frost rune. You get another one. So cloud, fire, or stone.
Stone.
Channel the Judicious Association with Stone Giants. While wearing or carrying objects inscribed with this rune, you gain advantage on wisdom, insight checks, and you have dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. In addition, when characters you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed for 1 minute. While your charm is in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated. Descending into a dreamy stupor, the creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each turn, ending the effect on a successful. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do it again until long or short rest.
All right.
Okay. Giant's Might. And you get an ability score or a feat.
Mm,
I'm thinking feat, since you're only going to get 4 levels.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking feet as well.
And I'm thinking, since it's feat and he is your follower, we give him Sentinel.
Yep.
Boom. All right.
He's now my trainee.
Standard array puts it 15, 13, 14, 10, 12, 8. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, starting equipment. Okay, done that. New character sheet. All right, I will, since it's a deck of many things summon, I will go to the inventory. They have chainmail, longsword, and a shield. So I will give them... I will grant them, since you are all pretty far along, I'm going to give them a longsword too. And I'm going to... Okay. I'm going to do both of those. Delete. Delete. Okay. All right. That takes care of that. I need this. Copy. Go back over here. We're going to go to players. EUGEO. Create new character. Control V. Start import. Oh, I gotta set it to public. My bad. Okay, import underway.
Very exciting stuff. Got a new party member. See how long he lasts.
At level 4 with you guys. Whew.
That's what I like to hear. But Jolly's probably gonna plan to try and kill him.
Jolly can't kill Yuzio. It'll hit him too much in the fields.
How dare you? How dare you call him?
Too bad it wasn't like a barbarian. That would have been dope.
Lady Alice. Is that going to be his lover?
Oh, Jolly's got to make a character now.
Jolly's gonna make another character.
Okay, player. And
Does he level up when we level up and he just
Flop.
starts at 4?
Configure ownership. Slow-mo. Owner. Save changes. There you go.
Oh, I like that. I like the little.
so cute.
Dope. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, once we get out of the light, it'll.
Yeah, here, let me
I was gonna say just drag him over to the stairs or something.
Well, I opened up his character sheet, so if you're looking.
there you go. I turn the daylight off.
Dude, it's
The point was proven with the daylight, so there you go.
Yeah.
oh man.
So before the deck of many things pull, I threw an Umbra right in the middle.
Master! Master, wait! Boom! As this cobalt slams into you as you're casting. Dragging this sword with him. I stand as your servant. I serve the darkness with you.
Okay. Welcome aboard. I'm Vesper.
I I know who you are. I've been following your group for a long time. Your skyboat is really fast.
You must have some good stealth skills for none of us to find you. But we'll talk about that later. We have a fight to win.
Yes.
As long as I don't have to fight him. It's one less to worry about.
So I will grab all of this and go ahead and roll for combat. Wait, no. I'm gonna empty that. I did that wrong. Where's Valmora's token? Yeah, there's these guys. I didn't get those over there. Valmora's got to come all the way over from there. Okay, let's try this again. I gotta wait for Val's token to cross the board. Hang on. Okay, I gotta move him. Gotta move him out of the way. Turn Val back on. Okay, now. Zoop. Okay. Now we can roll for initiative.
Well, I can't see my token, so like, hold on, never mind.
It's there beside me in the combat carousel.
Now I see it. Somebody rolled it for me.
Yeah, I didn't know you were here. Sorry, I rolled for you. So now we're gonna turn Valmora invisible again.
We're going back Primal Warrior.
And then we're gonna move the Primal Warrior back in your place since you're still wild shape. Yeah, I gotta remember to keep Valmora in the order because if Primal Warrior ever goes down, you just phase back into Valmora, and it's a pain to like put Valmora into the order, you know. So
That's fair.
So that's why I do Valmora first and then just... Anyway. So here we go. Here's the rolls for everybody else. Did you roll Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. Does my Umbra go at all, or?
Yep, we're gonna do that first. I just want to get the...
Oh boy.
Wow.
Okay. So... Umbra first. So all of these guys right here.
Yeah. I'll recast this so you can do your thing.
No, yeah, you're good.
Okay.
So I see it. So just go ahead and do your... Here's their... Oh yeah, beautiful. So 3 saves.
Perfect. And we shall...
Okay.
39. So 20 to the save, and to the ones who saved, and 39
Okay,
to
so
the rest.
We're gonna do... I'm just gonna say that those three didn't save, and that these 3 did save. Just for the sake of...
Perfect.
Because I'm not gonna go through and... Okay. In the end, we know what's gonna happen. So.
Yes.
All right, beginning of combat. Okay. Moon, here you go. First one coming up on you.
Very well.
Multi-attack, 1 long sword, 1 short sword.
It's a 17 right now because I'm close enough to Damien.
Okay. 24 hits.
Doesn't matter.
At least it was low damage.
Yes.
Give me a 2.
14 misses.
Once you're done, I'll go ahead and
Yep, do your sentinel.
sentinel.
That's gonna hit.
Up.
Um,
And that guy.
that is DTD.
Use that move. As soon as he comes with the other hand and crosses, he just runs straight under my sword and slip back my head.
Blop. Okay. Same with this one. First attack. Damage. Second attack.
Yeah.
Moon, you get an attack of opportunity.
Let's go.
So just roll damage on whatever. Okay.
Sentinel. Once you're done.
Perry.
Oh, he's done. He's waiting for his punishment.
Okay, good.
He's waiting. He said.
He did the same thing. Bye-bye.
He no longer exists on this mortal plane.
I punched him into your sword, so double damage. No.
Whiskey coming at you. 12. That misses. You're 17.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I'm a 17.
Hey! Oh, broken glass.
That
Damn.
scared the crap out of me.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right, Whiskey.
I'm not gonna lie.
Blast him away. You get an attack of opportunity.
Let's see here. Nope. What did we say it was?
Just roll the damage on it.
To dump the clip?
Oh, to dump the clip? Yeah, it's just. What is it? Features.
All right, first 2 cards are good to go.
Where even is the bolters? There it is.
Isn't it like one?
Hang on. Let me go check my homebrews.
You're doing that. I'm checking my fucking messages from you.
The bolters, right?
Yes.
Whiskers bolters. That's page 2. Whiskers bolters. Here we go. View detail page. Dump the mag. Once per short rest, dump both mags of the bolters into a single target. 50 D4 damage to target with melee range 5 feet. On next turn, both weapons will be empty and need a manual reload, which will take an action to reload. So yeah, so it's 50 D4 damage if you want to dump the mag into him.
So because I want to, Oh, come on, quit being slow.
I think he's dead.
I think he's dead.
Okay. So yeah, so 5150 feet. Both of them guys are dead. That's DTT on both of them. I got okay.
Oh, wow. As he goes to swing, and I just kind of like sidestep it and just empty both mags. And I look at Damien like, I can do that too, sometimes. And
I
shrug
can do
my
that
shoulders.
Okay, Vesper, you are up.
How far is the jump action take me?
Jump is well, you got double jump, so it's 30 feet.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a 30-foot jump, my ass right there. I'm gonna go to Yujo. If you're gonna be with me, you better keep up. As I jump here and then Misty step, then
No, wait, it's not his turn.
no, then I use a Misty step to poof. Yeah, that's fine. End cast whirlwind.
Oh shit.
I don't know if I pick up the darkness fire or whatever it is
Okay,
inside
so
the
wait.
tornado or not, but
So 30 foot from you is there. Okay. So all right. Here's their decks.
yeah, sure. Yeah, no, yeah, keep it going. Why not? I mean,
What is that? 4 and 4? Yeah, 4 and 4.
Yeah, 4
Yep.
and 4.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
39. I'm really good at throwing 39 damage today.
So we're gonna say those 4 are taking full damage, and these 4 are taking the half damage. And then Whirlwind is gonna pull them in to you.
Okay. And how many did I kill?
One, 2, 3, 4.
So I get 4 times my charisma modifier, which is 2, 4, 6, 8 temporary health, and because it's plus my warlock level minimum of 1, so I get it 4 times. So 4, 8, 12, 16. So 24 temporary health from killing them.
Damn. Very nice.
Because now I'm remembering that I have other abilities.
You remember that you get health on kill,
Yeah,
which is like a huge part of your build.
yeah, which would keep me alive.
Yeah.
So for my second attack, I'm going to do the whirlwind again.
Okay. I think I got everybody marked dead that's dead. Oh, wait. I got to get this guy moved his 10 feet. Here. Just gonna move that dead guy out of the way. Okay.
Was it 1, 2, 3, 4 saves you got to make?
Yep, 4. Okay. All fails.
All dead.
That is DTD on those.
Oh, Pete.
Yeah. So is that 2? That's the same thing again. That would be another 24 health.
Yes.
Because it was 4. So I'm at 48 temp.
Look at you go, you little blender of death.
That's it. Now let me take a. Oh, boo. I am going to use my bonus action. And as soon as I find where it is. Shoo.
Time Turner. That's beautiful. All right, that's into your turn.
Yes, sir.
Moon, you're up. Wait, I just, by the way, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's our first octo kill.
OP.
That was good. It's a good round. My patron has filled me with power.
And now she's out here throwing hands.
Now she's out here throwing hands. 16 will not hit.
Do we know what the AC is?
No, well, you've all hit over it. It's 16. Or, sorry, it's 18, 17.
Okay.
You just need one more.
I'll roll 4.
Throw a 4. Yeah, yeah.
That'll do.
Critted it.
Pretty. Plop.
And then again. What are you?
I think you gotta change your dice like I did.
I just did it, so apparently these are bad ones. I need to change it. I thought it was okay. Oh!
Oh! Okay.
It heard you talking mad shit. Bop, that is DTD.
And Moon's like, yeah! That's Vesper! That's my best friend!
That's my best friend!
And that's my turn.
Okay. I am going to take my 30 feet of movement. Boom. That'll be my turn. I don't think Nellis really has anything for this. I'll pull him up here and just fling a pistol shot. Miss. Damien, you're up.
Okay. So pretty much everyone's dead. So wait, how far is it?
Your bow should reach.
Oh no, it will. I just want to make sure.
You're a few off. 17 CAC.
I have 4, so I'll roll 4.
That's 16.
You do have 2 8. At least.
You have 5 in total.
So now I have 4.
Yeah, so you have 3 if you roll another one.
Okay. So I'll roll another one just to make a hit.
Okay.
And we're going at that guy.
Okay.
Well, bang. And we'll shoot at him again.
25 hits.
And we're just gonna shoot him with a regular arrow.
That is DTD.
Beautiful.
It is my turn to show you. As Yujio disappears from this plane of existence.
What is he showing?
Reappearing directly behind the last person. There you go, Slow.
Sweet. Sorry. Get a longsword attack. Versatile. Oh wait, no, I gotta attack first. Boom. 16. I don't think he has a 4, so.
I'll give him a 4.
Sure, so that'll hit. So I'll roll versatile damage. 13. I don't think he has extra attack.
No, he does not. But he phases back out of existence.
But I'm gonna action surge.
Oh, does he have action surge?
He does.
Oh, he does have action surge. Oh shit. Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action for Giant's Might, which increases my size and gives me 1d6 bonus damage on a weapon attack. And I will again swing versatile with the longsword. Here's the attack roll. So swing and a miss. And then he will phase out.
Reappearing next to you again. See? I can do the warp thing too.
Ooh, color me impressed.
Whisker, you are up. I believe you're 7 away.
Believe I have 1d10.
You do?
And I'm 2 away.
You got a 6?
Do I have any?
Or 4s?
I'll try a 4.
Hey! Ting! That's DTD.
Headshot.
Headshot. Headshot.
Of course, somebody has that on their soundboard. Why wouldn't they?
That was me. It's too good not.
And with that, combat has been concluded.
I really wish people had quit attacking us.
Seems to not be a big problem, honestly.
I think we all did rather well.
Yay, we won!
Oh boy. So
Let's-
you are
Let's get on the airship before
Don't
more of our world
don't
people
leave
come in.
me behind this time.
Come with. Let's go. Whoever you are, friend. Yeah, a lovely shade of blue. Can I touch it?
Yes, you may touch me.
Can I
Moon,
touch it?
Just touching his head.
Okay.
The top of his head.
Okay.
It's blue and shiny.
Oh no, Damien's got competition. You got Yu-Gi-Oh, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm dragging them all.
Okay.
I'm gonna. I didn't see shit. Probably did I? Is there anything I can take off of all these veterans?
Those are all kind of mangled and destroyed.
I don't care.
Whisker, as you're walking past the dead, you're like looking through their pockets and you're like, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. As you've looted all of the dead, because I'm just gonna make you the unanimous like search of the dead, okay? You come away with like, I don't know, I'll just give you like here. Yeah, you find 51 gold pieces. And like 62 like tchotchke items, you know? Various like, I don't know, whatever, like little trinket things. Like that people would have in their pockets, you know? Maybe like like a pocket knife here, or like a pocket watch, or like, trinkety items,
Trinkety items to go with, my various forms of protection I've been carrying this whole time.
whatever, But yeah, you pilfer pilfer the stuff from all of the people. So you find a bunch of trinkety items that you might be able to tear apart and like use the various parts and pieces in your stuff. And then like as far as good items go, you find 4 potions of we'll just go potions of greater health amongst the dead. So that puts you at 6.
Right. Yay, I got 6. We're good. I'm good. I'm done. I'm done pilfering.
Very nice.
Anybody else would like to do anything before we leave the Grand Forge?
Nah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would there be anything for the Primal Warrior that he can percept to see if there might be something for him?
I don't know what you're after. Can you extrapolate?
One of these giant stone hammers.
Yeah, like are there any like I know this is a forge. Hold on one second. All right. So like maybe I'm sorry, y'all. I like work.
No need to be sorry.
But so like Primal Warrior, this is a grand forge. I was wondering if maybe they like forged some kind of pendants that may have gotten lost along the way, and it like just happened to be up in here, or if there was any like armor or that kind of shit.
Without the dwarves in this place anymore, the faculties that run the forge are kind of on the automated system right now. So the system is just cycling. It's kind of in a standby mode. So at this time, there's really not anything being produced or funneled through. So anything that you would find here would be something that was either dropped by the demons, dropped by the dead dwarves, or dropped by the veterans of Archibald in this attack here.
Okay.
What about in the boxes outside?
So outside, there's several little staging areas, and it looks like that they were hauling these raw materials out of the forge, and it looks like they've been doing it for a very long time. I would say that it is probably a very likely guess that this is how Archibald has funded the materials to build the airship. Since this is one of the great iron forges, it would make the most sense. As far as the actual boxes laying here, like that are still around the forge, most of them are empty boxes waiting to be filled. You find, some of the wagons have been in disrepair. Wheels are broken and things like that, and that's why they're not being utilized. Even some of the campsites are in very poor condition, and it looks like everything's just kind of haphazardly thrown together. In the grand scheme of things, this once mighty forge has been just absolutely defiled by people who don't care about what this meant to the dwarves. They were simply here to steal the resources from the area for other things.
Did we claim that as our territory?
The forge is secure at this point.
But is it our territory?
There's no one currently guarding the forge. It's just unsecure.
Okay. So Primal Warrior to players or group? I guess first of all, are we all gathered together?
I was gonna say, I'm moving tokens right now to try to reorganize getting us back on the ship.
I don't know what you're concentrating on so hard, but you need to quit.
Okay, and then I need to bring our newest member of the crew. There we go.
Yes, my guy that sounds like he's dragging one leg. Hey. Sounds like Igor.
It's really different when I'm on the ship as opposed to chasing it down.
Yeah.
Who the crap is this?
I would also like to know the same thing.
He said he was loyal to me and Moon. Or Moon and I. Or me, and just so happens to also be Moon.
Hi, I'm Yugio.
Hello, Yuzio.
I'm a warrior of the death.
You look tasty.
What? You're not gonna.
No. Oh, no.
I mean, okay.
I've been following you all for such a long time. Ever since you all were in Eighth Year's Landing and you took off from what was that guy's name? Blackbeard guy. Black Vine. Whatever. The pirate guy, he came and busted you out of the dungeons. And then you flew away in your airboat. I've been trying to track you down. I've been sent by the god of death to protect you. I am your sworn scribe.
Interesting.
Nellis!
While we wait on Nellis, you guys, I wanted to propose something to you all.
I'm gonna point at Yu-Gi-Oh. Did I sound like that?
Sugar. That'll have the same effect. Well,
I just got here. What do you mean?
Oh, I don't. He don't. Don't repeat it. Like.
What I was saying was, I'm your sworn scribe. I'm here to protect you, Vespa. The god of death sent me. He said you were gonna need my help in the upcoming battle, and that you could teach me the ways to become a death knight, just like you.
I'm just gonna kind of like hang my head while still pointing at him. That. Did I sound like that?
Yeah, usual. Nice to meet you. Damien. Everyone.
Yugio.
Hello?
I think Val's trying to say something, guys.
Hello?
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 You guys, I'm trying to speak about a very important matter. I think we should apply the dragon sigil to the forge.
I also think that we should send at least some troops back to at least keep an eye on it for now.
Mm-hmm.
If that is really how Archibald was funding this airship and practically his war, I mean, this would be huge for us.
We also have to keep in mind too, though, Archibald is going to want to know what happened.
Of course.
We should
He's
probably
either going to go there
protect
himself, or he's going to send more troops. And he's not going to be happy that he
you
just
won't
lost.
have to worry about him.
Oh?
Yes.
How did you feel about my performance earlier?
I felt like it was acceptable. I really like the bit where your friend here turned into a bladed tornado of death. That was quite entertaining.
I do like the bow, like a you're welcome.
Aye.
Although I
So-
have to say this new look about you as she kind of fingers your horn.
Ooh.
Embracing a little bit of the demon inside of you.
Maybe.
Anyway, I apologize for the rather crude introduction earlier. I needed to keep up the appearances. I have found myself at work for the enemy, as it was.
Yes, how is old Archie?
I would say frantic is a good terminology. You know that you have disrupted some very important plans of his? Well, maybe not his, but of his patrons. And he is desperately trying to straighten it all out.
No.
Well, figured as much.
Well, I won't bore you with all of the details unless you just absolutely have to hear them, but long story short, it's coming to the point where he's concerned of Archibald's, how do you put it, usefulness on this plane, and he's thinking about taking a more active role in making sure that his plans don't fail, which would be very poor for us all.
I see.
Another thing.
It took 4 devils, or was it 8, to really piss off him.
It's not so much what you're killing, it's what you're breaking down. Apparently these portals are all linked together. There's like a network of them, and they all draw power from one another. And as you are taking them down, it weakens the network of them all together. Makes it harder for this Lord of the Nexus to bring across more of what he needs. He cares not about what you slay, who you kill, what you destroy. It's about what you bring down. These portals are important to his plan.
See. Okay. Has he mentioned any others?
He hasn't, but I know where there's one more.
Aye.
It's on the airship. They've been using it as a mobile platform for dispersing demon kinds. And I think I've read a report of another attack, kind of like a test run for this airship, where there was a village that was completely overrun by demons. And it talked about how after the fact, a small group of adventurers went in and cleaned out the demons, but the damage had already been done.
There wouldn't have been a possessed demon eye creature type thing there, would there have been?
One and the same. I was
I know
wondering
the
if
exact
you...
image.
So then my assumptions were also correct. So you all have been a pain in his ass for a lot longer than I assumed.
Aye.
Well,
Though at the time we may not have known, but
well,
yes, indeed.
Well, for whatever reason, he decided that that village was going to be ground zero. And you cleared it out of his demons, but it has been reinfested time and time again. And other nations have sent in troops and cleared the demons out, and then the demons reappear. So, I think there must be a portal that they established in that town. That's the only way that they could be getting demons, fresh ones, into that town. So, just to recap, the only new information I have is whatever you're doing is working. You're pissing Archibald off. So, golf clap to you all. Keep doing what you're doing. There is a portal on the airship that he's using as some sort of mobile demon transport unit. And that I believe there might be a portal under whatever town this report was talking about. And it seems like you all have insider knowledge of it anyway.
Raiding
Well
the
then.
ship is going to be more fun than I thought.
Well, by the way, the airship is still docked above Atheos for repairs, so getting to it is probably going to be a pain in the ass. Atheos is locked down under martial law. Now,
I wouldn't worry about how we're gonna get there. I think we have a plan.
I think we have that part covered at least.
you don't have to explain it to me. In fact, the less I know, the better. I'm here to give you information, not the other way around. Anyway, the gods and Atheas are all still on Archibald's payroll, quite like the troops I came in here with. There's not demons walking around the streets of Atheas or anything like that, but the majority of the people are being locked in their households. So, if you are finding yourself in the streets, chances are if you're coming across somebody, they're probably being paid by Archibald to be there. So, keep that in mind as well.
Indeed, when we take it by sea, we will be careful.
Have we actually left the forge?
No, we are just aboard the airship. It's still kind of docked in the area.
I say we take those veterans' outfits to make us look like Archibald's soldiers.
Yes.
I believe you
I
already have
I
a
already
good
have
collection
stuff
of that
here,
stuff.
Well, I gotta re-edit.
But either way, if you want to
Yuri,
just
right?
say that you collected these veterans' outfits, I will say that you have a good supply of it. Although in your defense, Moon, most of Archibald's thugs, for lack of a better term, are men of human stature, which not much of this party represents.
True.
Well, anyway, I should be getting back, reporting what was here at Grand Forge. Besides, I have to report my utter distraction of my men at the hands of these would-be destructive adventurers. They were just so overwhelming. I barely got away with my life.
Some pretty good acting.
Oh, when you've been around a few planes as I have. Either way, if I find any more,
Stay safe.
Am I the only one that thought the demon lady was hot?
Oh, Yujo, I think we'll get along just fine.
I think you're going to fit in perfectly. I really think this would be beneficial to us. For once, having someone on the inside.
As long as you think we can trust her.
Huh?
Could be false information as well. Listen, it could be a trap. We head to that village and then the airship shows up and now we're blown to smithereens.
I think first we really need to make sure this forge is locked down.
Yes, we should send a master forge guy here, master mason, and a small group of perhaps militia. Or, what were you saying, Bishop?
We had a saying when I was, well, either way, trust and verify. She hasn't given us a reason to not trust her, but, she is a demon. So, trust and verify.
Aye.
I mean,
What do you think, Nellis? You've been awfully quiet.
I'm sitting here and I'm looking at you guys and I can't help but think about that day back in Atheist when here I was standing on the end of a bar and y'all were just looking for jobs, And now here you are fighting the world's evils.
Yes. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have a family. We wouldn't have found our people.
I sure as hell wasn't looking to make family, But God damn it.
And I wouldn't have found my mother. I mean, who would have thought?
Well, either way, what's the next step?
Well,
return to Zatan.
That sounds as good as anything to me.
we can return to the city. We need to, I guess, address where we go from here. She said there was another portal upon a ship, so I don't know. Do we take her at her word and prepare to board a ship, or what do we?
Perhaps we go to this village we've been to. See what's going on there.
Either way, we should probably head back to Zatan for some rest and relaxation. On is always good. Get some better supplies. Inform Spymaster of everything. Formulate a plan.
Indeed. Well, with that, we'll go make something in the kitchen.
You have food on the boat?
Oh, brother.
I still want to know if I sounded like him.
Val,
Yes.
when we get back to Zatan, I just had a thought. Feel it would be wise with your transportation spell using plants. Would it be wise to perhaps grow a tree outside of the monastery? Moon's monastery.
It might.
One specifically used to deliver messages to Spymaster?
We could. I'm not opposed to that.
I've never been one to plant or grow things.
Don't worry, I got it. I can do it right for you. You just don't you worry. I got the right kit and tools and everything for it.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Well, time to go get some grub.
Moon, Captain Yuri walks up to you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Nellis came to the bridge and said that you wanted a marker flag. So, I had some of these for when we find, like, islands that nobody lives on. It's got your dragon face on it.
Oh, Yuri.
That was Nellis's idea. Don't get any ideas that I'm being nice or anything. But he can't carry it, so I had to bring it to you.
You're nice in your own way.
Mm.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I better get back to the bridge before Nellis pushes buttons or something. But yeah, here's your flag.
Thank you. I should set it up. Can we put it up on the ship? Or does it... Oh, on the forge. Okay. Do you guys want to put one of the flags on the forge?
Fuck yeah.
See. I think that would be a great idea.
They got
Moon
the
is a little
entryway.
short. So either Valmora, would you like to help me hang this? Your vines would work perfectly.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Are the doors closed?
No, it's still that big metal, big stone door is wide open right now.
Okay. You wanna... Valmora, do you wanna center it in front of the doors?
Absolutely. I cast an entanglement so we can hang it.
Okay.
I am here!
Well, welcome back.
I didn't leave. I don't even know what that was. I haven't left. I must have got disconnected quick.
As you use your entanglement, Valmora, and you grab this banner and you hoist it up to the top of the door, and you use this entanglement to basically create this like vine arch around the door frame, and this flag drops down, and you see for the first time that dragon head emblazoned banner that Moon created way back when Eloquin first, basically spoke about how she wanted her face to be flown over everything. And here it is now being flown over Grand Forge. And as your vines grow all the way down to the ground and they pierce the stone and they root really deep.
Beautiful.
You really did make it look beautiful.
Well done. Baby, say you're ready to go back to the ship.
I'm ready to go back to the ship.
I was just waiting. I didn't know what else you guys
Sorry.
didn't know if you guys had other role play you wanted to do.
Yeah, I was like, it's so quiet.
I didn't know if they were taking a moment or having whatever they wanted to do. I wasn't gonna just yank them away.
Well, I mean, Ashley wasn't even in the room. She was in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
She had her headphones on, but
anyway. So back on the airship, as Valmora and Moon climb aboard, Yuri pulls anchor and the airship takes off into the sky. Yuri pulls a very steep climb, climbing up into the sky through the clouds, and the airship is heading back towards familiar territory as you all head towards Zatan City to relay the information back to Spymaster himself to prepare for what's to come. Ahead of you, an airship raid. One that you know have been laid before you for some time now. You know what to expect. You are better informed now about what may lie on this airship. Along the way, you all have made allies. And you've grown stronger. The airship is still an indomitable feature above Aether's Landing, but taking it down is a kick in the face to the would-be tyrant of that nation. And there is a sense of invulnerability amongst the party right now. Because while you all fought an incredibly difficult fight in the Forge, you all relatively came out unscathed yet again. It wasn't that you didn't get hurt. You didn't come out without a scratch. But the party banded together, formulated a plan, and now, even bound with new friends found along the way, whether magical or not, the party ever grows. With this session, that is going to be a level up.
Oh.
And yes,
That's
Yu-Gi-Oh is going to get a level up as well.
Let's go.
Oh, shit, let's go!
My dude.
So, it is almost 9 o'clock. We've been going for 4 hours now. This is where we usually stop.
I honestly think it's a pretty good starting point.
Yeah.
When we come back next week, we will have made it to Zatan City. You guys can do some role play and prepare for a raid. Or if you want to, maybe we just go ahead and do the raid. I'll let you all discuss that throughout the week, and we can make a game plan of how you want to play the next week's session. But in the meantime, for everybody out there in chat land, mine and Slow's alike, I love your face, and we'll see you next Sunday for the continuation of Edge of the Map original homebrew campaign.